I reminisce. Yeah. I reminisce for a spell, or shall I say, think back 22 years ago to keep it on track.
Yeah.
When my granddaddy came sober, he had all the fingers at the toes. Now I suppose you hope the little black boy grows. 18 years younger than my mama, but I really got beaten with the girl of trauma. In single parenthood, there I stood. By the time she was 21, had another one. This one's a girl. Let's name her Pam. Same father as the first, but you don't give a damn. Irresponsible, plain not thinking. Papa said chill, but the brother keep winking. Still he won't down you and tear out your hide. On your side while the baby make a slide. The mama got wise to the game. The youngest of 5 kids, hun, here it is. After 10 years without no spouse, mama's getting married in the house. Listen, positive over negative, for the woman a master. Mother Queen's rise in the chapter. Deja vu, tell you what I'm gonna do when they reminisce over you, my God. So lovely. That's how I like to do it in the 90s. When I take back, I recall a man off the family tree. My right hand, Papa Doc, I see. From a boy to a man, so I always had a father with my biological didn't bother. Taking care of this. So who am I?
What is up, Cowboys Nation? Yeah, I had to hit y'all with a little Pete Rocket Seal Smooth tonight. Well, I believe you got a right to. Come on, man. Man, hey, man, one of my all-time favorite jams right there for sure. For sure. Cowboys Nation, we are in the building. Star Game. As you always know, right about this time, your guy, Nix. That boy, Spoonie. We finished up with these Steelers. These, now, of course, 8-0 Steelers. But I think there's definitely some stuff here, Spoon, that we get to talk about. Some as this thing's kind of unfolding, right? With Mike McCarthy and what's going on. There's some things to dig into. I think I got something too. I think I got something about where this team projecting out going. I know it's about halfway through the season now, but I'm gonna have a pretty big take tonight, Spoon. And I've kind of hinted around this on different shows and different things, but I think I got to take about what this team is going to have to do by the end of this year into next year in order for this thing to go the right way. Outside of that, before they come over here, let me cut this Pete Rock Seals, man. Well, that's my jam. Let's check in and see who's in there with us right now. Jody Parrish, Sports and Inches. Come on, man. What TF? Was it Jason Garrett there clapping on the sidelines? We're going to kind of talk about some of that. Alan's in the building. Says, what's up, BJ? What's up, Spoonie? What's going on, Alan? My boy Walker's in the building saying, what up, fellas? What up, fellas? What is going on? The NY Rap Flow. I see you there too, Donna. Hey, you already know the Making the Soul, brother. Man, come on, man. Hey, man. Hey, look. Hey, follow me on Spotify. I might show y'all some things. Don't let the beard fool you. I got something from back then. Buddha in the building talking about it. On the road to draftness. And Spoonie, as you eloquently, as the clock hit 0, inbox me and said, number 3. Spoon, what you think, man? How you feeling up there at NY?
Feeling good. A little under the weather, but maintaining stuff like that. But I enjoy a good football game today. And as I did Spoonie's Minute last week on Star Gang on podcast last week, I said I don't care about the loss as long as we put the effort, the fight, that fire. That's it. We know what time is it for this season. We're gonna build up next year, and it was a great game today.
Nah, brother. It's that Series X season. You chose the wrong time to jump ship, my friend. But that's okay. We all make mistakes. Cowboys fans only is in the building. Jay Tuck, our brother from another. Thank you for tuning in. We got space if you got time, though. We got space if you got time. Let me know. I'll inbox you. No ifs or buts about it. Again, I'm going to continue and backdoor what we talked about last week, Spoon, and the biggest thing in the post game last week as we got through it with the Eagles. I was like, man, finally we saw some fight from these guys. Yeah. And if we're listening to the players now, right, and we're going to start taking some things and reading some of these tea leaves from these players. Hey, man, these players told us the defense was kind of coming together,
Mhm.
right? And things were kind of happening, and we kind of saw that go forward today. I mean, I don't think a lot of people would sit here and said that we would have held the Steelers to 24 points today, and lo and behold, and it took them every stitch of effort to get to, you know, that 24-point realm, if you will. So again, they kind of cut some dead weight, right? These guys we were looking at, the Worleys of the world, the Poes of the world. Let's get Everson Griffin, who your boy was talking about since week 2. I'm like, man, I'm done with Everson, right? And we're kind of seeing, I mean, hey, wow, Neville Gallimore, hello. Why hasn't this guy been playing? Because what we heard from the coaching staff was, well, he's just not picking it up yet. Seems like he picked it up pretty damn well today, Spoon.
Yes, he did. The key players on that line of scrimmage, man. He was well talked about today for the commentators. So, and we knew that once he got drafted in the second round of the NFL draft, third round, excuse me. No, second round, right? Second or third?
Oh no.
Gallimore, man. That was fourth round, right?
No, third or fourth.
Third, no, it had to be third round.
Third. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
So, listen, end of the day, like I said, you know, a lot of us been talking about getting these young guys in, getting to see the opportunities and stuff like that, and we love it. We see how much Diggs is growing. We see Neville Gallimore was his best game, and hopefully going forward, it'll be even better games. This is evaluation time, and today was a great start. They look like they're buying in, and that's a great start to buy in. And once you buy in, we'll see where this team takes us.
Yeah, no ifs or buts about it. I mean, now if we want to kind of talk about some of this scheme, some of the scheme now, and of course, I mean, Diggs' foot injury, right, kind of left today as well. But man, this scheme though, you know, I mean, I get it. You know, Cheeto's out. You know, the Diggs kind of leaves, and man, just we're just giving a lot of space. And, you know, and I kind of said this in the chat as we had if you're in the Stargate group, we always have the official chat up. And on that very last drive, they were going down, and this is when Big Ben gets hurt and they score. And I said it then. I said, they figured out what we're doing. You know, the first couple of drives, they were kind of stumbling around a little bit, right? And I was like, that drive, they had put it together finally. And I'm like, okay, they figured out what's going on here. Right. They figured out what we were scheming and what we were doing. And I'm like, now we got to figure it out and how we're going to adjust on that. Now, one thing that we always talk about, no matter what plays you're calling, they have to be executed. And, you know, the players I do think to a high level for the most part, except for Xavier Woods getting cooked and in the mixer, you know, executed on a lot of levels and really well. However, once they had kind of cracked that code, the rest of the game, what was it? It was Diggs. It was, you know, the Diggs coming left to right. It was the underneath. It was the quick slot because the city was over top and you were kind of switching it off. And I mean, it's Big Ben. You can't give Big Ben those kinds of looks and expect him not to just start eating at some point. So even though with not enough pressure, but pressure at times, you know, I think that kind of helped us. Like we stopped the run early, and they kind of got away from the run a little bit. So we were, you know, but I give credit to the front line and making them kind of go away from it, right? But I mean, just those looks from the secondary, though, once they kind of figured it out late in the second quarter, for the rest of the game, we kind of started getting gashed a little bit more with some of those crossing routes and some of those quick outs and different things. You know, I mean, case in point, the 99-yard drive, right, from the 1 yard line until we threw the interception. He throws it outside. He just drops the ball. The very second play, what does he do? Same exact play, throws it outside again, gets 7 or 8 yards. And it's like we have to be able to adjust to that once the code's been cracked. Not enough adjustments on that.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like I said, you know, defense still played well. Yeah. Why the quarterbacks play so listen, I tell you this, Anthony Brown. I've been saying that he's not a slot corner. He's an outside corner. And he played very well today. Very well. Okay. You know, I know there was fans out there screaming at Jordan Lewis, but it's the same thing for him. He's not a slot corner. He's an outside corner. So, you know, but end of the day, like I said, you know, Pittsburgh has an explosive offense. They got a good wide receiver trio, especially they got the tight ends, they got the running back. They have a great offense. This is why they're undefeated. And you got to every Cowboy fan to tip their hat off to this team the way they fought today. We're talking about pretty much a young secondary, right? We're talking about an offensive line.
And Spoon, here's my problem. And look, here's my problem with this right here. And let me get your thoughts on this. Why is Bradlee Anae and Reggie Robinson inactive today? Because somebody help me.
Well, I'll tell you this. And this is, I know this goes on the theory. Well, Bradlee Anae, he got to put his hands in his dirt. I hope they understand. I'm really hoping that that he can be able to do that. I know in Utah he was pretty much standing up the whole time. As far as Robinson in second, I'm praying that by the now we going to the bye week. I'm praying that they look at the tape and start at least giving Robinson some playing time and let him be the one to come in and out either for Donovan Wilson or Xavier Woods, because at the end of the day, Xavier Woods, he's killing me.
Woods was getting cooked today.
Yeah, I've been calling
pretty bad.
BJ. I've been calling out this man since last season. Oh, I kept on hearing he's breakout year. When? The guy tackles.
It's broke.
Get in.
Yeah, Spoony. The Woods experiment is just broke at this point.
Oh,
Victoria you missed a hell of a game, Victoria. The guys played hard today. Had a chance a couple times.
Great game.
You definitely missed that. I do like this from Mr. Collins as well. And I definitely want something I want to touch on. Finally, special teams showed up to the dance.
Right.
Finally, shout out to special teams. And look, CJ Goodwin was actually, because they vote on team captains week per week, and CJ Goodwin was a team captain today. And look at what he was able to do on special teams, right? So big shout out to special teams. Now let's get to Double G a little bit. I'm gonna tell you, here's what I thought. We came out, it was 3rd and 3. He threw the deep ball to Coop. I said, you know what? I think Double G is going to be okay. And look, I mean, fair enough. First NFL start against that defense and things that he was able to do. Some things you got to clear up. But for me, from what I saw, if I'm in-house, I'm playing Double G the rest of the way. I'm playing Garrett Gilbert the rest of the way. Look, I mean, shout out to Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton was supposed to be the guy in case something happened to Dak to keep this ship together till Dak comes back. We know what Dalton is. And look, for all those guys that were out there talking about, oh, yes, here comes Dalton. Now you're really going to see it's came, it's went, we saw, it's fine. Dalton's going to move on. Let's take a real long look the rest of the way here at Double G and see if he can be a competitive guy and a backup for us moving forward, a young backup, if you will, that we know is going to be in-house and can take care of some business. So for me, however they want to handle the Dalton situation, IR him or make him the backup. I know sometimes guys don't like to use veteran players and make them feel or disrespect them or anything. But for me moving forward, I'm playing Gilbert about that. And like Andy Dalton, we wish you on your future endeavors. Again, you were just here to hold this thing together in case something happened with Dak. That ship has sailed. Now for us, we have to be in absolute unequivocal judging. Let's see what they can do. And does Gilbert have something to be here long term for us in a backup capacity? And I mean, again, I'd probably say this. I think if Gilbert plays last week against Philly, we might win that game.
Yeah. Listen, I give it to you like this. I know I posted the chart, the NFL draft order, and it has the Cowboys taking we had number 3 overall currently. But the way Garrett Gilbert played, aka Gigi, the way he played,
Double G.
Yeah, I don't. You know what? I'm not too comfortable now. I'm not too comfortable that we're gonna have a top 5 pick, because at the end of the day, if you go, we went this far with the undefeated Pittsburgh Steelers team on both sides of the ball, and they are great. Imagine them other teams that we're gonna face that are not like them. I mean, it's all about matchups, but everybody played well. And here's the thing about Gigi that I love. Mm-hmm. He commanded the huddle. You saw video of him talking to the offense, lining everybody up, He was telling Zeke, "Oh, come on this side." You see Zeke nod his head. So when you have that, when you have a quarterback to get able to command that line right there, that offense, and you start working, things will come into play. And all we saw was what? We saw Zeke run better. We saw Tony Pollard, my God, got to get some more playing time in there.
Right.
Dante Schultz doing his part. I mean, Amari Cooper got some playing time today. You know what I'm saying? So,
and Denise Lake says, "What do you think about the call on LVE?" I'll be honest. I mean, it was ticky tack. Now, one thing I will always say at the end of the day is they never get the guy that does it first. They always get the guy that reacts. But in that confinement of reaction, it was very mild. You know, it was basically pushing him, getting off me. It wasn't a close fist. Very ticky tack. It was a very, 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 very ticky tack in my opinion. Swooney, what did you think about the LVE call?
Bullshit. Of course, listen. They have video. They're watching the video. Sometimes they'll sneak up, look up top, look to the side, and they go huddle up.
Right.
At the end of the day, as you watch the game, it looked like LVE threw a punch. But when the commentators make they explain the video and explain what's going on, what did we see? All LVE did was push McFarland's hands away because his hands was in his face mask. That's all it was. If anything, it should have been offset.
And of course, Rush says, and I said that too. I'm with you on that, Spoon. I thought it should have been offsetting penalties. Walk away. They both did a little thing, ticky tack, whatever. And I think what people do have to understand is this: old boy on the ground was shoving up LVE's neck, and all of us kind of know that LVE has a neck issue and different things like that. So obviously, he's going to take that some type of way. Real quick, though, we do have a special guest tonight, Spoon. We have a special guest. We got that boy Sid in the building. We got that boy Sid. Let me get Sid on in here from Canada.
Yo.
Hey Sid, what's going on? It's been a while since you've been on the Stargate Live with us, man. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. Thanks for having me on. Can you guys hear me clearly?
Oh yeah, you're good, brother. You were good. You were great.
So you guys
wait.
Okay, so you guys were discussing that LVE call, bad call.
Yeah.
Because if you saw the call again, the player, he was actually pushing on LVE's face mask, which made him turn his head. And when LVE got up, he didn't close fist. He swung, he opened to hit him, and it was 1-for-1. Yo, what's up, Rush? Thanks for saying what's up. So there was a few bad. Listen, I just did a video on my channel as well. We were playing against the Steelers and the refs tonight.
Yeah, and the particular bar I was at tonight, they were, and some of that kind of stuff was talked about and everything. But you know what? At the end of the day, guys, and here's kind of how I feel. Man, good teams just have to rely on that, right? To a certain extent. For me, especially the one that will stick in my craw just a smidge. Okay, two. It's going to be the holding call on Amari Cooper where you end up getting the interception. Because here's the thing, and here's another reason why Double G for me should be the guy going forward, because when you're in the NFL and you're an NFL, above what we used to call the Dalton line back in the day, top 15 quarterback, when you see your guy get held, you throw the ball that way.
Yeah.
You make sure that the ref says, "Oh, my guy's getting held. I'm throwing the ball that way." Hence why Gilbert was so emphatic when the flag was on the ground that, "Oh yeah, I threw it where the hold was. We got the hold. We're going to move forward." That kind of stuck me a little bit. And then, of course, the 3rd and 10, you don't complete the ball. We get them off the field. There's still around 4.5 minutes, I believe, was left. And, roughing the passer. Now, yes, by letter of the law, by letter of the rule, you can't touch a quarterback's face. But when you're getting blocked and you're falling down backwards, and
he was falling. He was literally falling like this.
Yeah, I mean, the intent definitely wasn't there. But, I mean, again, you still have an opportunity to get them off the field and do certain things. And look, and as I said in our chat group, man, at the end of the day, if we before we got to wherever we were watching this game respectively, right? And we said, hey, we wouldn't have one but two different offensive drive opportunities to go win this thing. I think we would have took it. We were 14-point dogs the first time since 1967. Guys, think about that for a second. The first time since 1967, the Cowboys were 2 touchdown dogs at home.
Yeah.
And we had a chance there at the very end, to beat the last undefeated team in the NFL. A lot of fight, guys. I liked it a lot, man. I can't lie.
I have a question for both of you guys, and I was fighting with people on Twitter, especially one guy.
Okay.
What did you guys think about Mike McCarthy not going for it on both fourth downs in inches?
I loved it.
Yeah.
For me, I loved it only because he had faith in the defense. He basically you kick the field goal, you're up by 2 scores. At the end of the day, he's thinking, well, listen, my offensive line is not that strong. We're here facing the #1 defense in the NFL. Let's be smart, kick the field goal, and I'm gonna rely on my defense. And the defense was playing very good. Listen, I didn't allow a 100-yard receiver today. You know, I mean, the defense played very good, and I loved the fight. I loved it.
I saw a whole different squad out there. Like I said, they woke up and ate their Wheaties this morning because they came out offense and defense and special teams.
Yeah, special teams is big today.
When was the last time?
But I get to answer the question too, though, right?
Yeah.
So let me answer the question. Your guy next is going to answer that question because we go all the way back to week 1. I absolutely unequivocally roasted Mike McCarthy for not kicking the field goal to tie the game up. I did. I think he was trying to prove too much week 1. He was trying not to be Garrett. Let's fast forward to right now. And this is what's called situational football.
Yeah.
Okay. The first time, as a fan, my gut reaction, just go for it. I get it. I mean, you're on your side of the field. I don't disagree with the punt. I would like to see him go for it, but I don't disagree with the punt. The second one unequivocally cost us the game, guys. How many points did we lose by?
Yeah, 5.
If you're in the NFL and you can't get a lighter, I mean, this might have been too far. And I think it was shorter, a half a lighter with a quarterback under center where you goose the center and go forward. We watched Tom Brady make a living out of this thing. Okay.
But you know what? I think.
Let me finish.
Yeah.
Let me finish. Because here's the thing. If you can't do that, you're not going to win the game anyways. And guess what? We didn't win the game anyways. And I said it at the particular time. To me, I thought that was going to cost us the game. And here's the thing about it. You weren't supposed to be in this game anyways.
Right.
Go win the game. Because if you do get the first and you do go score a touchdown, the complexity of the rest of this game changes. And at worst, if you get the first and you do get stopped, you get to chew more clock at this point because they'd already solved the pieces to the puzzle to our defense of what we were doing. So the first one I'm okay with. I'm fine. Punt the ball, play defense. You know, it's fine. It's on your side of the field. Don't give them any unnecessary momentum whenever your defense is playing well. The second one, unequivocally, you instead of going for par, you laid up, instead of going for birdie, you laid up for par, and it was very, very, very Jason Garrett-ish to me. And I'm just going to leave it at that. Now, by all means, Hogan, Sid.
Yeah. Listen, you know what? I just think that if it was Dak out there, 100% go for it.
Gotcha.
4-string QB. Not sure if he's gonna be able to get it. I'm a little worried. I'm a little skeptical. I'm gonna decide to, you know what? Let me take both field goals. And I agreed with it. Like you said, he should have took a chance because of the fact that go out there and win the game. But I think he was just playing reserved because I think he got a lot of flack for when he did go for it.
Fair, and he got a lot of flack in week 1 for going for it and not kicking the field goal.
Well,
I mean, you can't live on that. And here's my other thing. If you can't trust the 4th-string quarterback, that's absolutely fine. I'm okay with that. I mean, again, we're literally talking about maybe a lighter. Okay. How much did you pay Zach Martin?
But see, here's the thing.
How much did you pay Zach Martin? How much
did you pay? A lot of money.
How much did you pay Zeke? If I paid those guys combined over $100 million and I can't get this, we have a problem that's much bigger than anything else.
Well, here's the thing, BJ, in my opinion. Zach Martin's only one guy. He's only one guy, and his job has gotten more harder because when you used to playing with the guys next to you on the offensive line, it's just not one-on-one. It's more of it's a rhythm. I know the guy next
Right.
to me tackle. I know my center, X, Y, and Z. At the end of the day, when you're playing against backups, still especially on the right side, you know what I'm saying? It makes it that much harder. So it's not just Zeke behind Zach Martin. It's Zeke behind Zach Martin and the two guys opposite of him. And here's another thing with that. In the throughout the whole game, Gigi was
Double G. Look. Hold on, stop, Sweeney. We're getting the GG out of here.
No, I love
Double
Gigi. That's my nickname.
No.
I love Gigi.
Get that GG out of here.
Gigi's my nickname.
Now,
Gigi.
get GG out of here. All right, guys. All right, so here we are. We're on the cusp. Over here in the comment section, YouTube or Facebook, let us know. Is it Double G or is it GG?
I like Gigi. That's for me.
I think it's about that. Yeah, Gigi. What was the girl? Jaja, Gigi. I don't know.
Gigi. I got that from Married with Children. Al
All right,
Bundy.
we're gonna see. We're gonna see what the Cowboys Nation says. Double G or GG. All right. Go ahead,
But to go back to it, like I said, when it comes to him, he was not comfortable in the pocket the whole game. It was his mobility and his basically knowing what's around him, maybe to make some extended plays. All the reasons why they were able to have a better game today. That tells you that you can always, it's because you go on 4th inches, you get it. This is the best defense in the NFL. The best defense. Even on that last drive, we're seeing a 315-pound Connor Williams getting tossed in the air.
That's nothing new.
But this is what I'm saying.
That's all we want. Spoon, I'm not asking him to go get a yard. I'm not asking him to get a yard. I'm asking him to go get me 4 inches.
But here's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this.
Here's Looney's ass. Here's Martin's ass. I got Gilbert, and I say hut, and I just fall forward in between the cracks of their ass.
And again, it's still a risk because again,
I agree. It's a risk.
Life's a risk. Making the field goal is a risk. I mean, life's a risk.
No.
Yeah.
Field goal is a risk. Yes, it is. But at the end of the day, you made a choice. Let me risk it for touchdown. And let's just drive. I know what's going to happen. You get the first down. It's still no guarantee a score. At least I know if I kick the field goal, I'm up by double score. My defense is playing well.
I think. I'm with you, Spoon. I think I'm with you, Spoon. I think that's what
penalties, unquestionable penalties.
You're wrong, guys, because the defense had stopped playing well versus the pass game by then. In the first half. Yes.
Okay.
Again, hey, here's a better one. I'll give you a better one. We had 2 chances with the ball at the very end of the game, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Take the 3 points off. We still could have went and tied or won the game.
But I'm saying, BJ, understand this. You're still going. The Steelers in the last drive took over the offensive line in all plays. That's how good they are. We're talking about 3-man rush, 5 linemen, 3-man rush. Hayward was tossing guys behind him.
But before that, while we were in the flow of the game, again, situational football, they didn't have to worry about nothing else. They were just fine. They knew we had to throw the ball.
Yeah.
Situationally, though, Spoonie, we were cooking. And again, and that's going to give me to my point. I got that big point. Hey, guys, don't forget. I ain't forgot about it. I told y'all to let off at the top of the show. I do have a very major point that I think is going to have to be fixed between now and next season, or we're going to keep repeating ourselves. But again, you were right there. You have to – sometimes you got to go grab it. You got to go out there. Sometimes you got to go snatch a dub. And like I said, if you – look, it's kind of like you're at a job, right? Let me do it this way. You're at a job. All right, here's you are. You're working, right? And you're making, let's say you're making $30 an hour. If I'm paying you $30 an hour and I'm like, hey, man, I need you to just go ahead and put this stamp on an envelope for me. And you're like, you know what? I'm just going to get somebody else to do it. Then I don't need you for $30 no more.
No, how about that?
I don't need you for $30 in.
I would take that story if you came out and said, what's going to stop you for putting that stamp on that letter? That's the thing about it. What's coming? At the end of the day, this is the Steelers' defensive front 7. And again, they responded. Look how they was tossing our guys around. So he played his same.
You act like they tossed us around all game. Bro,
No,
we were
well,
eating. We
listen,
were eating. Stop. Like the
I'm not gonna go that far.
Okay, I don't think
I'm good with the field goal.
we're gonna agree to disagree, right?
Yeah, I'm good with the field goal.
Yeah. Okay.
Tragic.
So I caught what you guys were saying, and Nick, I have to agree with you about Gilbert because I think that I would definitely run Gilbert before Dalton.
Yeah, I agree with it. I'm with that.
And again, it's a backdoor a little bit on that. Like, there's no future here for Dalton with us, and we know that. Again, Dalton was brought here in a, break the glass emergency, keep this thing together, till Dak comes back, or give us a chance. That chance, that all that is set sail. But Gilbert can have an opportunity with this team moving forward for sure. He can earn that spot and be here and be the backup, and and we can take care of that in house this year. And one thing we just check off the board that we don't have to worry about, come the off season. So yeah, I mean, absolutely appreciate Andy Dalton. Wish him very well on his future endeavors and everything. And this is Gilbert. Now if Gilbert goes down, sure, then maybe we can take a look and bringing him back. I don't think anybody wants to see the Nooch.
No.
Anymore this season. I think we can all agree.
Did the Nooch play that bad?
Bro, he can't throw the ball.
No.
Okay, I
Bro,
get that.
He can't,
but he still put up more
throw
yards than runs. He still put up more yards than runs.
I mean, that's cool. It took you 40 attempts, and most of those were I threw it directly out here. My guy got 8 or 9 yards.
He held onto the ball too long and scrambled.
Yeah. Nervous. Even Jerry said it. Like, he can't handle it.
And if there's any Eagles fans in here tonight, I will tell you this right now. If we would have had Gilbert in last week, it would have been a whole different game. And
I do agree.
Going into December, don't think that you guys are sweeping us with Gilbert because we're coming back for vengeance. So I'm telling you now, Eagles fans, we're coming.
Hot take. Now to get on to the other thing on that side, I mean, there's some future stuff we can kind of talk about, but as we're into this game, Randy Gregory's second game back. Let's kind of talk about a little bit of Randy Gregory real quick in this game. And man, the more reps he is getting, you just continuously see him coming, bending, just that bend coming back, and we're just starting to see him really, he caused Ebron the holding penalty because Ebron's trying to break out for the out, and Gregory gave him that work on the inside. You know what I mean? So I mean, at the end of the day, Gregory, and now that's only how long has he been out, Sid? When was the last time Gregory took a snap in the league before last week?
He looked like he didn't miss a snap. That's all. Bro, you know who else looked good too? Smooney, our guy. Who's our guy? Canadian born.
Gallimore, baby.
Oh, Gallimore.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah. Well, and here's the thing about, I mean, our guy Randy Gregory was working at the Amazon warehouse not too long ago, making $15 an hour, and stepped back on the field. And we saw him last week. We saw him this week, and it's only going to continue to get better for him. Part of the reason, obviously, why, maybe the best reason to get rid of Everson Griffin is for him to get those more snaps. And of course, before you got on, Sid, we actually were talking about Gallimore, and I'm like, we've been, on this cast for sure, and I'm sure you have on yours as well. Like, play Gallimore, play the rookies, play the young guys, finally he's getting played. And wow, look at him go! I mean, you drafted him in the 3rd round. What are we talking about here? Gallimore was a beast today, helping stop the run. Basically forced him to really not even try to run the ball for a long period of time. You got the key hit that roughed up Big Ben, even, if you will. Yep. I mean, just dude, he flashes. Here's the thing. Obviously, I know we like to go through and look at the tape during the week, but just from the TV broadcast, you could see the flashes, even when he wasn't making plays.
Yeah, he was.
The flashes. It gets me pretty excited. Now I can think about Tristan Hill getting up the field the way he was, and now something competent on the other side of him, not dead weight Poe next to him. We could, guys, Hill and Gallimore in 21 could be very special. There's an opportunity there for sure.
It'll be hot.
Yeah.
And play Pollard more. I like what that's all.
And Pollard played more tonight. I mean, he definitely played more tonight. I mean, Spoon. For me, look, if the hand is bad on Zeke, man, move him along.
Yeah, no,
You know,
definitely.
moving along as in, dude, just sit over here and get healthy. We
Yeah,
invested in you. You're the guy. I'd rather you be healthy. I don't want to just, I don't want to just gas you and use you up this year with a bad hammy and for nothing. And give Paul those burns and let him get them reps and get better. Spoon, what do you think?
Oh no, I agree with that. For me, I like the way it's being used. They put the carries. They also have sometimes Zeke a pitch count. And Tony Pollard, I mean, again, we see the last week, he's very elusive. He's more quicker and elusive than Zeke. It's more of a change of pace. He's that type of back that can carry the whole game like Zeke. But
No.
at the end of the day, when a defense is playing against two different styles of running back, that can definitely help the offense out. 1 minute you got a bulldozer, next minute you got to run left and right. Just with Tony Pollard, his first step is that quick. His first step. Them delayed runs today, oh my God, beautiful. And again, listen, utilizing again Gilbert Double G. Since unanimous decision is Double G, I'm gonna go with Double G. Double G needs to be the starter going forward if the Cowboys still want to have a shot at the division.
Well, I'm not worried about. Well, I'm not worried. Look, don't get ahead of ourselves. I'm not gonna get too far.
I'm
not replacing Dak with Gilbert. If that's what you're asking me.
Right. Well, and yeah. Speaking of where the F is, I mean, he was inactive today, Devin. I'm sorry, Devano. I always call him Norton because I never had to say his first name. I'm really going to ask him. But yeah, no, him and Bellinet were inactive. So kind of one of the things we talked about a little earlier in the broadcast of.
I want you. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, Nix. Look at the comment Elazar Mendoza wrote about Juju trying to pull a TO. I want your intake on that.
Well, Randy Gregory went and did what he was supposed to do. Period, point blank. Period, point blank. I will take that 15-yard penalty every single time from Randy Gregory going out there and doing that. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I mean, Woods was out there as well too. I mean, whatever. But the fact, Gregory going out there and protecting and whatnot. No, man. I mean, again, if you try to step on the star, George Teague showed us the way, and those guys picked up that lineage. It was like, nah, you're not going to do that. Not tonight. That's not what's going to happen. So yeah, no. That 15-yard penalty, absolutely, unequivocally. I'm out on. Yeah. I don't care who it is. Line them up, guys. Whatever wide receiver wants to try to go do the TO thing at the middle, whoever wants to, look, if somebody wants to come off the damn sideline to go get them, absolutely, I'm going to co-sign it. Period.
Sometimes you got to be a dog like that.
I wanted to come on, obviously, and voice my opinion about the game. I did see a whole different squad out there today. We have a bye week coming up, so it's going to give us that time to work in Double G to go out there and get his timing out there properly, see what weapons he's able to work with, and I see a glimpse of light, guys, a glimpse. So
okay.
With that being said, guys, I gotta leave the building.
No, you can't leave yet because you brought something up. I'm not gonna let you get out of here without this. Devano, got it. I'm gonna lock that in. So what you just said. I gotta follow up on that. I can't let you just get off on that. So you think Gilbert with the bye week, everything you're seeing the defense as we talked about, they've been talking about they're getting it together. We've seen the past 2 weeks. We talked about whether the Eagles are really bad or not. Then we played an undefeated team, played really well against them to a certain extent. Are you saying for you there's hope? Are you saying that this team with Gilbert can turn it around and maybe win this terrible division and get to the playoffs? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not gonna get ahead of myself. At this point, I'm gonna take the Dallas Cowboys week to week. But I did like what I saw against the Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
Our defense started gelling together with the Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, our offense wasn't there yet because Danucci. Okay. But Gilbert coming into it, that kind of like shifts things in our favor. Because now if our defense we know the defense wins games. Everybody knows that. Your
Mhm.
defense wins games for you, and then the offense goes and scores the points, right?
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
if our defense is gelling together right now, and our
Mhm.
offense is going to start working well with Double G,
Mhm.
do I think that we have a chance? Yes. Yes.
I mean, as far as the division goes,
yes.
if I'm not mistaken, Spoon, you can let me know on this because I know you keep tabs. We do have the easiest schedule
Schedule.
as far as our division, right?
Yes, we do.
We only a game and a half behind. And you remember last season?
Oh boy.
Last season we beat Philly, and then the second time they beat us and got the division. So it could be a deja vu. Listen,
Deja vu, bro.
yeah,
Let's go.
yeah. Here's my thing. Here's my thing. Again, I'm a
You
draft
guys.
rookie. The Cowboys right now city at number 3. Right.
Let's go.
But right now, the way this kid Gilbert played today, and this is against the Steelers.
Mhm.
Yep.
If they
Guys.
effort in like the same thing like today, they can go out there and win this division.
Oh boy, y'all said it. I can't believe it. All right, I got my answer. Somehow I always end up getting tag team on when this thing happens. I don't know why, but somehow it's always Sid used to be my tag team partner, and here we are. Double G done. Double G done got Sid to turn heel for all my wrestling fans out there and flipping it. As always, man, appreciate you tuning in, Sid. We'll let you get up out of here. Appreciate you coming on and rocking with us.
Guys, I'm going to have you guys on my show soon. We got to talk. There's so much that people have been asking me. Believe it or not, people are like, yo, when are you going to have Nick's back on the show? I've been getting messages because I haven't been doing, but I'm going to have you guys on.
Yeah.
Check out my channel, Dallas Cowboys for Life. Subscribe to their channels as well. Let's get things rocking. The season's not over yet. I'm not throwing in the towel. We got hope. It's your boy, Sid, and I'm out.
All right, fair enough, Sid. Sid said, don't give up yet. Don't give up. There's still hope. Man, look, I want to win some games, guys. I want to win some games. I do. I want to win some games. I'm not saying that I don't. Look. I want to be. Give me 4-12. Give me 5. Give me 5. Give me 5.
Listen, that's being honest. Listen, for me, I rather the top 5 draft pick. We build the defense. Yeah. We really know we got our offense, right, and set this thing off. But what I'm saying is that the way this, if Jerry, Steven, Mike McCarthy feel that this team can win the division, I think they can. The way they play today, but for what I really want, I just want to fight hard every game,
right?
But let us stay where we at right now. That's just
right.
It.
Right.
I'm just being honest.
Yeah, I mean, guys, and look, we got the lines open. You want to call? You got any comment about tonight's game or whatever? By all means, we got it wide open for you. Give it a like, give it a share. Here comes the shameless plugs. YouTube Games to Go. Games to Go. That's my video game business. Sorry, Star Game Podcast. Hit the sub, hit the notification button. I'm seeing y'all, but we've been rocking pretty good over there tonight. We're trying to get us up to 100 subs on that side on the channel. But like, share, comment, get your calls in. We're going to rock with y'all a little bit longer. I'm going to tell you what I did like, though, Simone. Overall, the overall encompassing thing, right? Since we got rid of the dead weight, per se, that we've been talking about for weeks on end leading up to last week. And sometimes, whether you got the squeaky wheel out of there or not, maybe it was a squeaky wheel, maybe it wasn't. Mm-hmm. But what we do know is if you cut somebody, you move some weight, all of a sudden, the rest of the players, let me kind of just sit up and pay attention a little bit more. Mm-hmm. Because this thing didn't really just turn over now, right?
Right.
It didn't really just turn over till we made those moves. And then, we're figuring out the defense. Defense is playing well. Things are happening. Funny how that kind of thing works, right? Shout out to Mike McCarthy, because I've been harsh on him. Absolutely unequivocally. I've been harsh on Mike. No ifs or buts about it. And I'm like, hey man, like the old meme or gif with a stick, do something. I'm like, bro, do something. And whether we made the big trade or we went and got some picks or whatever, they did something. Yeah. And we're seeing it happen. Now, yes, look, back to your point with Bradley Anae and whether his hands in the ground or not, maybe that's why you don't want to expose him. I'll buy that, Spoon. I'll definitely buy that. there's absolutely unequivocally no reason to not play Reggie Robinson. When the Stephen Parkers of the world are playing, the Thompsons are playing, your boy from Bama starts with an S, Savea.
Sevion,
he's out here playing. Bruh, you drafted him.
Even Chris Westry, even the 6'4" cornerback before. Yeah. I want to see him play. I want to see Suo play. I got it. You know, I know yesterday when you saw, I think it was Mendoza who posted it, or Buddha, and it says Suo is being activated. I know you got excited. I got excited. Oh, we're gonna see some Suo. But then today, he didn't play because Zeke played. But I want to see the young guys get in there. We all know this season right now. Listen, we ain't going to the Super Bowl. I tell you that right now. Let's be honest. But all I want to do is get a good draft selection, get a lot of picks, build up defense. The offense is fine. Build up that defense, build up this future to the Mike McCarthy era. And here's another thing. For all those fans out there who were screaming to fire McCarthy, I mean, we could complain about him, about certain situations, certain things, but to one being fired, you got to ask yourself, now, look at today's game. 4th-string quarterback, right? Who's never started in the NFL, 4th-string quarterback, a backup offensive line, right? That's tough. And they stood in through the whole game against the undefeated team in the NFL. You should be thrilled that a coach could do that. Just imagine if we had Dak, La'el Collins, Tyron Smith, get our real starters back. I mean, we'll be a different team.
State your name and where you from, caller.
This is Coop calling from DC.
All right, DC's in the building. What's going on, DC? What you got for us tonight?
All right, so what I'm calling to ask is, at this pace, looking at this division, it's highly likely that whoever wins this division is going to win it. It's going to finish with 8-8 or worse, right?
Yeah, I would tend to agree with that.
So I don't, as a fan, I don't see the justification of making it to the playoffs at 8-8 or worse.
Right.
That's going to jump your draft pick from not making the playoffs to making the playoffs. With that better record, it could be like a 10-point jump or 10-pick jump.
Right. Because at that point, you're definitely you're out of the teens, maybe 10 or so, and maybe 15, 14, 13, but you're going to like 20 something then. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And we all agree that they're not going to make any noise in the playoffs.
Well, you're going to have a hard time. Well, here's the thing, and even though I do agree with you there, everyone's going to point. Now, we'll see how this thing goes. But they start winning games or whatever, they're going to point at the Steelers game and say, well, look how they played the Steelers. They were the best team in the league. Maybe they can do it. But I agree with you. Look, the Double G is a great story, and let's see what he has, and let's move forward. But at the end of the day, and as his defense is gelling and coming along, I'm with you. The noise in the playoffs, yeah, come on. I'm not buying it.
Yeah, I'm with that too.
And I think of past years where you had teams come in where they're 7-0 and they're 8-0, and they play against these other teams that aren't that good, and they play down to the competition.
Trap game.
Trap game. So I don't get all excited about seeing how well we played against the Steelers because I'm looking at the complete picture.
I feel that.
Up until this game right now, I still have not seen a reason to keep Mike McCarthy. Well, I'm not even going to say Mike McCarthy, to keep Mike and Mike after this season.
Well, I'll keep one.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll hang up right there, and you can listen. We'll break that down.
Yeah.
All right. So Mike and Mike. I mean, he put him on there. He put him on blast. He said, and of course, for those in the back that don't know, it says Mike Nolan and Mike McCarthy. Get Mike and Mike out of here. Your call there, Spoon.
Nah, I'll keep Mike McCarthy. Nolan, I get out of here. At the end of the day, this is not Mike McCarthy's team. When you look at all the NFL teams, these are the same thing that new coaches go through. He's evaluating this team, what he wants, what he likes. That's it. I just love the effort he's put into it. Next year's team is going to be his team. It's going to be up to what he makes. With a full off season, a regular off season, not no 3 weeks meetings and then go right to the season. People got to understand that we're not seeing the Mike McCarthy West Coast offense. We're not seeing the schemeless defense. We're not seeing any of that. Everything right now is pretty much what the team is familiar with, what they know, and that's it. That is it. I'm not gonna judge McCarthy off of this season. Now going forward, when he gets the regular, his guys coming in, the draft, the full off season, implement his type of offense, his scheme, that's a different story. But I will say, Mike Nolan, we could definitely move on from him.
Okay. Well, hey, look. Mike Nolan's kind of turning the defense around right now, though. But neither here nor there, because a great question leading into what I've been teasing all night about. The one thing that I said has to unequivocally happen between now and next season for me. And this is what your guy Nick thinks. Well, I hate what'd you drop to 13? Terrible. They're going to miss out on this knowledge, this science real quick. I could probably take this thing to another level and say we lost this game because of the play caller tonight. And I'm going to keep it a buck. And look, and watch this, And low key, I don't think he called a terrible game.
No.
And I don't think that Kellen Moore is per se a terrible offensive coordinator. No. However, I've seen it time and time again. Watch this one, Spoon, not just this year, but last year, because I can no longer use the Garrett. Oh, well, maybe Garrett was pulling strings things. Kellen Moore has a problem as a play caller. Now, Mike McCarthy, this is part of the evaluation process for Mike McCarthy as well. Right. Now he's going to change and do this for him. Kellen Moore is very good. He's a very good play caller. I'm not saying that he's a trash play caller. He is really good between the 20s.
Right.
Or, actually, I'm going to take that a step further. He's really good till the 30. When we get into scoring range. Not quite the 20, but we get to the 30. And all of a sudden, he kind of goes a little brain dead. He kind of, I'm going to throw a wrinkle in all of a sudden. And look, we can always say, well, if it works, you wouldn't say that, Nix. Okay, fair. I'll take that. The problem is 80% of the time, whatever little wrinkle all of a sudden that he wants to do once we're from the 30 in is trash and it doesn't work. Right. Just like today. Hey, let's throw a double screen. We're cooking. We are cooking. We're cooking. Everything's Uncle Mo's on our side. Things are happening. Right. Hey, let's fake a screen to Pollard over here to turn around and throw a tight end screen, not even to Schultz, but to Bell.
Bell.
What are we talking about here? Why are you doing this? What is going on? At the end of the day, and again, once you're on the job, you have to learn on the job. He's never called plays before, right? Last year he called plays for the first time. He's halfway through his second season calling plays. So what is he? 2016, 8, what are we at there? What, 24 games he's called. However, he has we can go all the way back to last year. The first 3 games we were playing some scrubs and things were a blowout, whatever. But whenever games matter, you can dial up any game that matters to me. Mm-hmm. That's tight. Not matters, but it's kind of tight or here and there. And you're going to find something from Kellen Moore once we're in that 35, 30-yard range in, and he's going to call a bonehead play. I get it. And people are going to push back on me on this. I understand and say, well, if they executed it properly, it would be fine. No, you're not calling these plays any other time. Why would you call them in the red zone? Because here's the thing. When you get into the scoring zone or the green zone or whatever, the 30 and in, the 35 and in, everything gets compacted, especially inside the 20. You cannot get cute inside of that.
No, you can't.
Here's another thing. Watch again. If nobody wants to believe me about this, go back and watch the game again or go watch the tape again or go watch the tape when it comes out on the all 22. Mm-hmm. You came out and did a read option and let Double G keep it and run. Now, he stumbled and only got like 2 or 3 yards, but Zeke would have been for a loss.
Right.
You can go and watch time and time and time and time again. The Steelers completely crashed their DNs the entire game.
Right.
They never played for it.
Right.
You were in scoring range several times. Stick it here, pull it back, and let him go.
Right.
He has enough wheels to go do it. And you never, ever, ever did it.
Right.
Kellen Moore has an issue as a play caller to get to the next level as far as I'm concerned.
Right.
That's how I feel. Now, Mike McCarthy can help with this. But if we get to we go through the rest of this season and we don't see any kind of change in these areas happen, I think you have to take a long, hard look about this coaching staff and what's going on and who should be. Now, look, that's not to say that Kellen Moore can't come back and be a great caller, offensive coordinator in this league. What I do think is you give Kellen Moore all the leash in the world for the rest of the year. And if we continuously see these same things the rest of the year, then McCarthy in the offseason has to say this. Hey, sit down. You got a lot of great ideas and stuff. I'm going to show you the way. And I'm going to do you kind of like at points that Andy Reid has even done out there in Kansas City, right? You're going to be my offensive coordinator. You're going to put together my plan. But when we get to game day, brother, I'm going to call these plays because you got a ways to go. You're wet behind the ears, and you got to figure things out. Look, man, everybody wants to look. And here's what Cowboys Nation wanted to do. Oh, look at Sean McVay over there. Look what he's doing for the Rams and how he turned around Jared Goff and all that. Okay, stop. Go back and look exactly, even though he was super young to get the head coaching job, go look what Sean McVay had done beforehand and everything that he did to get to that point.
But Kirk Cousins and the Redskins, right? See, here's my thing. I'm not down on Kellen Moore. I do agree he gets too cute. He doesn't take what the defense gives him. And at the especially at the red zone, it's terrible. But this is his really first time getting the full experience making the calls. And again, I'm not trying to make an excuse as far as what we all been through with the COVID situation, but it's like I said before. This team right here is just sticking for what they already know because they didn't have time to learn the new stuff. Now, going forward, I do agree with you, BJ. In the offseason, Mike McCarthy needs to sit down with Kellen Moore and give that teaching. And he will if he does keep him, he's going to teach him his style, his play call, the West Coast. And the one thing about Kellen Moore that a lot of folks have always talked about in the past, whether you're a former player or the coaches, is that he's very good in creating new plays. So here's my thing. This is evaluation period, right? Mike McCarthy, I think, in my opinion, will take the full of it in the offseason where, okay, this is how I want you to do X, Y, and Z. And guess what? It may turn out well. It may turn out well because, again, Kellen Moore is a very smart guy. Now, again, this is his first time calling the plays. I don't think even after the bye week.
Kellen Moore called the plays last year.
Oh yeah,
Kellen Moore called the plays.
Last.
I mean, it is what it is. We're still seeing the same things from Kellen Moore now. We can't give him an out.
No. I'm not trying to give him out. I'm not trying to give him out at all. But I'm saying, as far as everything that's been going on, this is why he's here. But if he's going to be kept, you are right. Mike McCarthy is going to implement his office now. Whether he's going to use it, he's going to do it with Kellen Moore, or is he going to call his own plays like he did in the past? We don't know. We definitely don't know. But it's going to be answered in the offseason. It definitely is. But he is an issue with that red zone. The red zone is like, once we get there, it's like we're playing for three. We're playing for three.
And again, for me, it turns into and that's why I said it doesn't have to be answered right now.
Right.
Okay. It does not have to be answered right now. When it has to be answered is going forward. What I'm saying is, not only does the evaluation process need to be just the players on the field, it also needs to be these coaches and what's going on here as well. Right. And look, the Mike thing, I get it, but hey, look, here's what I can say is, as far as Mike Nolan goes, they cut the dead weight. We still have corners out and different things. We know we don't have adequate safety play and whatnot. And here's what's happening, though. The defense is steadily getting better. Now, yes, they did say that, a few weeks ago, they said, well, Gallimore's a ways off. And now here we are and looking at him play. Obviously, there's something there that we can talk about as far as, that should be better or things should be different, on those fronts. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I do agree with that. But again, for me, the over prevailing thing, and this is kind of what I'm saying as far as this team, and I'm kind of looking down the pipeline future-wise of for this team and what we want to go to and whatnot, we have to figure out the play caller, and we have to figure out, is he that guy the rest of the way? We got 8 games left.
Right.
And Mike McCarthy is going to sit in there and do those things and make sure those things are happening the right way and get him coached up. Because if we don't get there with him and we continue, I don't care what happens and what teams that we field or anything else, it's not going to matter.
It's not going to matter. And folks are easy to say, fire Mike McCarthy. Okay, who's going to be a head coach available in the season? We don't know. At that time, when you see coaches available.
And great way that you're saying that, because Sizemore just said, how long of a leash does Jerry have on McCarthy? Look, McCarthy's fine. To me, McCarthy,
he's not.
I'm not even stressing McCarthy right now. What I am stressing is these, once we're inside the 35-yard line, 30-yard line, these boneheaded calls that magically come out of nowhere as it pertains to Kellen Moore and how Mike McCarthy can help this young play caller. Because, again, he is a young play caller, right? He is a young play caller. And I'm not saying to throw out the baby with the bathwater here, but I need to see not just the evaluation on the field. I need to see McCarthy come through that door and help Kellen Moore, Spoon.
Right. I agree. I definitely agree. And you know what? The only way Mike McCarthy can know what he has is see if is basically see what was going on in front of him. And this whole year, this is the time we look at everything. Now, it's different from watching TV or whatever. Again, he had no full off season to watch these guys.
Right.
This season, now you're watching everything. So now in the off season, when they all huddle up together with the Joneses, Lee McClay, and the staff, okay, what's the plan? Bam.
And look,
this and that. I need that, and you know what you want.
And look. I think Kellen Moore called good play. I think Kellen Moore was very good the past 2 weeks. I'm not saying that he's trash. Like you watch the plays that were called for Ben DiNucci until it maybe got a little out of hand. So forget that, scrap that. Nothing you can do about that. And you watch the game that he called today, for the most part, for Double G. So it's not, again, it's not the Kellen Moore. I'm not getting up here. I don't want nobody to walk away from this cast and say, yo, Nick said Kellen Moore got to go. That's not what I'm saying.
Nah,
I think there's a lot of good there with him. But
be more
once we get to that 35 and under, and these terrible little whatever he wants to, all of a sudden the wild hair up his ass that he wants to go do, that's where I need to see Mike McCarthy come into this thing, and really help that and grow that. Because if we don't get that fixed, no matter what we're looking at next year, we're going to be talking about what was that play on the 18-yard line and stuff of those ilks. But with that being said, how long of a leash? Let's actually answer that. How long of a leash does Mike McCarthy have? What do you think?
His full contract.
Was that 4 years?
Yeah, 4 years.
He's got 4?
Not going there. Yeah, 4 years. He's not going there.
My boy Devano says 2 more seasons, so that would give him 3.
Yeah.
3. I'm for sure with 3 because the thing about next year, we got to wait and see how the quarterback position plays out and what's going to happen on that front.
Right. And see, Cowboy. Here's the thing, Cowboy Nation. Let's just say, here's the thing.
Oh, we're doing the post game, Spoon. Don't get there.
No, I'm not trying to get there. I'm not trying to get there. I just want to give out a full warning. Full warning. Cowboy Nation, we're gonna have the best off season ever. You know why? Because it's gonna be a lot of stories coming out. It's like when the season is over, the Dallas. If we're picking in the top 3 pick, the top 3. Oh, trust and believe. Trust and believe is going to be an exciting off season. Trust and believe. There's a lot of things. A lot of questions going to be asked about the quarterback situation. A lot of questions going to be asked about trading back, doing X, Y, and Z. And the Dallas Cowboys will be in the middle of it. We won't be 25-30 back there. We're going to be in the top 3. Meaning, I hope a lot of y'all come out to Cleveland and join me, BJ, and Miss Mariella at the NFL draft, because that's when we got to go out there and make some noise. I'll tell you this right now. Anytime a team is picking in the top 5, we damn well represent. And we got to go out there in Cleveland and show our asses off, because guess what? That top 3 pick is going to be something. If we stay at top 3, it's going to be something. It's going to be a real crazy off season.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say Spoon now. After watching the Eagles last week and watching us play, and I don't disagree with maybe it was a trap game, you know, for the Steelers and whatnot, you know, so on and so forth. I'll be honest with you, if we get that same kind of effort the past 2 weeks we got, and Gilbert can be anywhere close to what he was tonight and kind of build on that going forward, I don't really think we're gonna hit a top 5 pick. Top 10, maybe.
Yeah,
top 10, maybe. But I don't think it's gonna be top 5 though.
That's the thing about it. The way he's playing right now, I agree, top 10, top 12, the way he's playing. But like I said, I'm pretty Rush. Not getting me in trouble, Rush.
No more thinking I wear them long. You can wear whatever you want to, Rush. Wherever you want to, Rush. Hey, great man, we appreciate you tuning in as always. Thank you very much. Go take care of your business. But you know, again, for me, a few weeks ago, whenever we took the L and the players came out, the anonymous players came out, right, and was like, oh well, you know, this, that, the third, blah blah blah. I told you, the most disappointed I was. My low point for sure. I'm like, it's disappointing. I don't like it. It's BS. It's Bush League. I just don't like it. You know, if you want to say it, put your name on it. You know, period, point blank. That's how I feel about it. And you know, since that point, you know, for the most part, I'm watching how they've operated, cut some dead weight. We're seeing these guys playing, and we're seeing them play, and we're seeing them fighting, and we're seeing them doing certain things. From Mike McCarthy, we were like, well, are they going to? I mean, you know, even when Dalton was here, we're like, damn, they didn't quit on McCarthy, man. You know, and certain things of that ilk. So, man, I can unequivocally live with this effort the past 2 weeks. You know, and we can kind of talk about some calls this way and that way. Maybe it's different, or you know, maybe if Gilbert last week we win, or Dalton played last week, we would have won. And man, look, we're arguing. We're definitely arguing about the 2/4 in inches to we win form or not, and maybe that'll be the difference of the game. You know, I mean, my God, we went like 150 real-time game minutes, somewhere close to that, but without scoring a touchdown. And we scored a touchdown today. You know, one thing I guess we didn't talk about, though, as it pertains to this game, CeeDee Lamb, my guy. You know, team captain against the Skins, couple of drops, whatever the case, and then today with the fumble.
Yeah, he was trying to make a play. He was trying to make a play. I know, but he made up for it. He made up.
But again, we already scored a touchdown earlier. But again, in the position. Right, but in the position that we were in, right,
you gotta be mental.
You gave up 3 points.
Right. Listen, here's the thing. What I love about CeeDee Lamb, and BJ, you was absolutely correct. Last offseason, when the NFL draft talk started, you started the train. It took us time to ride on it. We rode on it with you. What I love about CeeDee Lamb is this. I love accountability. When you know you mess up, you own up to it and you make up for it. Another thing is he is so much of a technical receiver all over the field. He know where he's at. That catch on that sideline, everybody can make that catch. You know why? Because the way he planted his foot on the ground. You have to know what you're going to do. You have to know what's needed. And the whole thing, he's a very smart player. And he's going to throw and be even 3 times better than when he was this season once we get our QB situation right. in the offseason or in the offensive line coming back. This is why I keep saying, y'all, all we want right now is just the new attitude, the new era, the new Mike McCarthy era. And, you know what I loved about it too, BJ? When Andy Dalton during the game, he got hurt. Mike McCarthy, the first thing he said during the press conference, he's not saying to go out there and injure the Redskins player, but nobody stood up for Andy Dalton. I love that because look at today's game. We saw key things like Randy Gregory and Xavier Woods knocking the football out of Juju's hands for celebrating the star, right? We seen like how the guys fought back. They had a bad play. Okay, erase the bad. Don't worry about the bad play. Let's make up for it in the next play. You saw attitude. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. I think you're bringing up a great point. I want to hear everybody in the comment section as well. Our call in response to this. We've had a lot of talk over the first 8 weeks about culture.
Right.
Do we think, Spoonie, do you think that McCarthy is in the process of changing this culture? Is the culture, let me finish the question. Do you think we're watching from, we cut the dead weight, right? The big three, right? Worley, we traded away Griffin, and we cut Poe, and we're watching the effort and everything happen against the two teams from old PA, you know, the Eagles and the Steelers, right? And we're seeing the fight and what's happening, you know, when your quarterback got knocked out and nobody stepped up. Do you think this team, McCarthy, is literally before our eyes changing the culture away from what it once was to what he wants it to be?
Yes, I 100% agree. Listen, even the style, you could tell by, for the first time, the Joneses, even there were leaks about certain trades and moves, they've been kind of quiet. Sometimes they just go, you know, basically, like even the offseason when the blue and white scrimmage, perfect example. All we saw was what? Nothing. A waste of time. That's Mike McCarthy. That's Mike McCarthy. They say Zeke was out. I know everybody who has fantasy football, we came out, oh shit, let me go sign Tony Pollard. Zeke might not play. What did he say? Oh, his game time decision. We don't know yet. We'll see. Zeke ended up playing. Mike McCarthy is basically changing the way this team was years ago, giving out stuff. Certain guys take off plays, X, Y, and Z. These last 2 weeks, these guys have not taken off no plays at all. They going full throttle, attitude, loving it, and that's just the way it is. Again, you're 2-6. You got a 7-0 team come into your house, right? You would think you would be intimidated. Nah, we don't care. End of the day, is like I said last week on Spoonie's Minute. You come it's gonna be known when you come and play Dallas. Don't look at the record. Just know they're gonna give you a good ass game. It's gonna be a tough fight. They may be 2-7, but guess what? The way they play won't be like they're 2-7. That's what's gonna be going forward. A hard-fought game and that's how you get better. Listen, this guy won Super Bowl, the championship before. He's been around great players. He understands what to do. And again, I compare his. I'm not saying he's like Bill Parcells. I compare him to he's a top of the line big name head coach. He's not a former OC, one of those type of coaches. He's been around these guys. He's been around great people, so he knows what to do, and I trust him.
You know, here's what I think too, Spoon. You know, because we are such in a microwave network, right? Where it's a microwave society, even if you will. Of man, we want it right now. It's a popcorn. We want it's whatever. You know, we want it now. Like you make a move, and look, does that work sometimes, right? I mean, sometimes you make a change, and all of a sudden, it skyrockets and it takes off. Sure, but for the most part in life, whenever you have a, I don't want to keep using the job reference, but again, if you come behind somebody doing it a certain way for almost a decade, it's kind of hard with your hands tied because you don't have enough man hours to call the minutes together to do things and whatever, to say, okay, well, in 1 year, I'm going to change a decade of what's been going on, right? And I think somewhat because we looked at these players and we looked at who we had here, and we're like, okay, well, man, I mean, and we looked at who they brought in, and we felt like we had a really good draft. We're like, okay, well, man, this guy's going to come in. We're going to whirlwind. And look, and not that it can't happen that way.
Right.
However, injuries are real, and not every team can overcome so many injuries. And I mean, it really started whenever you're, maybe could have had a chance at the Hall of Fame center retired.
Right.
And you're basically your right tackle hasn't played all year. You lose left tackle, you lose starting middle linebacker who calls your plays in week 1, and he's gone for a extended period of time. Sean Lee just got back. I mean, we're down to 4th quarterback. We're down to our 4th, 5th, 6th, tackles. I mean, you can't make this. Our starting center today hurt his hamstring in warm-up, so you had to go back to Looney all of a sudden. I mean, those things do add up, and add all those things on top of the fact of it's a new regime. It's a little different. It's not the same, and it's a lot to overcome and change everything in 1 year. And that's kind of what it kind of boiled down to. Well, when Dak was here, and he was, to me, what it does is this. To me, it says, man, it kind of proves to me how much greater Dak really is than people really give him credit for. Right. Because in the whirlwind of all of these changes around him, he was the only constant. I mean, it's just what it is. He was the one to be able to hold the glue to hold this thing together and give us a chance to go through it. Now, once that glue got removed, we kind of really saw like, ooh, look at this, look at this, look at this. Oh my God. We knew the demons, but now we're seeing the demons come around, and we're seeing all kind of, and remember, Mark McCarthy is a hard-nosed guy as well. Mm-hmm. I mean, he was fired up today on the sidelines, by the way. On several different calls, he was fired up. But McCarthy, and the one thing for me, and this is where McCarthyism started to kind of change a little bit. Whenever everything's kind of going bad now, whatever. Whenever the anonymous player said something, McCarthy came out and said, "We're men. Should handle like men. It's open door. You got a problem? Come talk to me." That resonates with me, man. Hey, you got an issue with me, man? We're men. If you can't come and talk to me about it face to face, what are we really doing? So I think, a lot of it was they got rid of some of the weight. Now, again, we can argue and we can go back and forth about, the semantics of, Gallimore should have been playing, or this guy should have been playing, or whatever. But I do think the biggest thing that I take away from the past 2 weeks for me with McCarthy is he's putting his fingerprints on this team. And I think for a little bit, we need to kind of fall back on the idea, and look, did we get gassed up by a lot of people say, oh, McCarthy's here and this, that, and the third. And, there were a lot of people in Cowboys Nation that thought that, well, with Jason Garrett, if you got somebody competent in here, it's just going to be overnight success. And, and Spoonie, we argued over years about Garrett.
Right.
For me, I was like, hey, I don't think Garrett's really the issue for a long time. Right. It really took me a long time to be like, okay, look, at a certain point for me, I'm like, okay, you've just been here too long. I believe you're really good from Monday to Saturday, but them Sundays, it ain't happening. So I got to make the change. And I think, again, I'm with you. I said 3 years. I'm with you, Spoon. The leash for McCarthy has to be his contract, especially with everything, the unknown with the quarterback situation going into the next year and seeing how that develops and go from there. But I do think the one thing that fans get caught up on and we don't look at enough is you have to evaluate this thing throughout. You can't knee-jerk too much. You have to let's see what happens. Of course, if we were still here where we were in the Redskins, the team in Washington, to now, sure, it's a different conversation. But we have to also, even within a loss or two losses, look at how the team played with a third starting quarterback, a fourth starting quarterback. The first time since 1994, Spoon. The first time since 1994, we started 3 quarterbacks in back-to-back weeks.
Right.
You know, so I mean, these kinds of things are happening with the guy on the first year on the job during a pandemic that none of us alive have ever dealt with or understood what is going on. But magically, here we are, a little over the halfway point. We're starting to maybe possibly, and look, and we'll judge that next week and see, and the week following, whatever.
It's a week,
it seems like we're starting to see McCarthy maybe imprint himself on this team.
Yeah, and see, and that's the thing. Back in the days, okay, and during football, and I respect everybody's opinion, but back in the days in football, basically all you had was Channel 2 and Channel 5. No social media, no nothing. Whatever city you're from, that's the team that you're going to hear about the most.
See the newspaper, read the back of the sports page of your local team.
Right. That was it. Now, we have the luxury to we are in a time where there's so much material out there that all you have to do is research. And also, sometimes things are not said, but actions speak louder than words. Sometimes you gotta look at how certain coaches move, certain team moves, X, Y, and Z. When fans come out, and if you look at Mike McCarthy's situation with this team, this is not easy. It's not easy, especially with the pandemic going on, because it's not an excuse why they're 2-7. But if you want to know why they're not his team yet, well, again, they got some last year, same place from last year. This was just basically let's move on to the season, get over with, and that's it from the NFL. Next year, this year is all about evaluation, changing the culture.
Well, hope your breaks to see. We'll see. We'll see about next offseason how it moves.
Yeah, but now here's the thing though. We have to keep our eyes open and understand that you can't expect this team to go out full. Remember, we started how many quarterbacks? After Dak went down, you started Andy Dalton, you started DiNucci, now you're starting Garrett. That's 3 quarterbacks. We're on our 4th-string quarterback. Your whole offensive line is bad. You know, Zeke is having this worst year, and if you look at his stats, he's still in the top 10 in rushing. I think number 7 or 8.
Right.
Those type of injuries can hurt a team. But if you wanna, don't look at the record and look at McCarthy in a bad way. A game like today, the Steelers should have blew us out. The way everybody was talking about it, the score prediction last week. I mean, 45-10, 35. I mean, hey, listen, I'm guilty of it myself. But at the end, so when you see this team come out with backup players, young players, I mean, damn, we had what's that league? The AAF league for Double G, Gavin Gilbert. My God, Steve Spurrier's offense. If anybody's familiar with college football, Steve Spurrier's the running gun offense where he's going 4-5 wide. His motto is hit whoever's open. Somebody's gonna be open. This guy has never played in the NFL at all.
And also probably should did. And Kellen Moore probably should have did a little bit more of that tonight.
Yeah,
spread it out. I mean, should have did that a little bit more. Again, back to my Kellen Moore isms there. Yeah. Kellen Moore for me is going to be a stickler. Look, I mean, people are going to rail on Mike Nolan, and that's fine. To me, Kellen Moore has to be figured out, and I definitely need to see Mike McCarthy figure that out with him and how this thing's going to go.
Yeah, a hard job. Yeah. Let me tell you something. Mike McCarthy has a hard job with this team.
He does.
Again, you gotta see.
Welcome to the star, baby.
No, he's gonna embrace it. He wants it. That's the thing about it. He wants the job. And at the end of the day, again, I'm not criticizing any fan how they think, but don't look at a law of fire McCarthy. It's not like Bill Belichick will come in here and fix this team and we going the same team and we going to win every game. No, it's not. You got a lot of injuries on this team, but the most important thing is changing the culture. That's what it starts first. The culture. Once the culture is changed, then on top of it, it's getting the right type of players. You're gonna all buy in. And today's show.
Did you? Oh, wait. Did you just almost hit the right kind of guys? that what you just do to me? You just with the Garrettism, the right.
I'm sorry. I'm so
Wilson. Wilson. I don't think. And look, I don't disagree with you. Said Moore did a better job tonight. Actually, I actually think Moore called a great game last week for the most part. Because he knew what Ben DiNucci's limitations were. Yeah. But again, you can look at last week and this week from the 35-30 in. You were going to notice a wonky ass play out of character that he doesn't call anytime, and it never works. And therein lies my issue with him. Again, last week he called two end around passes, not one. Like if I do it once with a wide receiver, right? Mm-hmm. No. You know what? Let's dial it up twice with said Wilson, and they ended up in minus 11 yards.
Right.
And that's kind of the issue. I do want to get to this question here real quick. I do want to get to this. The punter, right? Niswander tonight. I absolutely unequivocally believe that King is going to take that over. Yeah. He punted very well. Look, we can talk about whatever as pertains to the XFL, what you can or you can't do or whatnot. Mm-hmm. Punting's punting. And he punted the ball very well in the XFL. I will be shocked if he doesn't take over. I don't think Niswander did nearly enough tonight. Especially against the punter he was going against. I do think King will take over. Spoon, do you think Niswander holds, or do you think King's going to take over during the bye week?
No, King's taking over. He's experienced. He's a very good punter. I like his swag too. If anybody saw me with the Raiders, I like his swag for punter. He's definitely going to be on. He's definitely going to be on this team.
Yeah, so I can agree with that, but he only called 2 bad plays in my opinion. I mean, if you kind of dig him up, again, it's all about execution, right? I don't disagree with the execution part, but if we look at the totality of this offense and what this offense generally does, you will just see anomalies, if you will, in certain areas of the field that he never calls these play in other areas. And it's like, why did you do that here? And I think the big thing that sticks with me when it comes to Kellen Moore is the offense will kind of be humming and cooking. And the only reason it kind of stops humming and cooking is because, I want to go to the, page 45 of my playbook and call this play. I haven't called in, 3 weeks, even though we've just been going boom, 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 down the field. And we got them, we had the defense kind of on their heels. Well, let's call this play that I haven't called in forever. It's kind of those things for me when it comes to Kellen Moore,
Yeah, Kellen Moore right now. Kellen Moore is on. He's being trained.
Wilson, you feel me? Or a pass, or an end around, or a double, or this double screen to the backup tight end. I'm like, how about just throw the screen to Pollard? I'll live with that. Don't give me no double screen to Bell. What are we doing here?
We haven't seen a screen yet for Pollard at all. A screen yet. Not one screen. And I'm waiting for that because when he used to do it in Memphis, my God, I'm still waiting for that screen.
As we wrap this thing up, man, we appreciate everybody rocking with us. Shameless plugs. YouTube, Star Game Podcast. We're live there. The comments get up there from as well. You see my guy Mendoza, who's actually one of our great mods for the Star Game Facebook page. He's on YouTube. You see his comments popping. We see him either way. It doesn't matter. Hit that sub button, Star Game Podcast on our YouTube channel. Also hit the notification button whenever we go live every Tuesday at 8 p.m. Central. We absolutely do the Cowboys Report. Me, Spoonie, and our third co-host, Ms. Mariella.
First lady.
Yeah, the first lady of Star Game, if you will. But yeah, man, loved it tonight. I don't feel down. I don't feel bad. I don't feel cheated by the refs. Last week here's the fumble. I'm on the ground. I'm down, and that was the biggest BS call all year. Not there's just the Eagles. It was just period, right? But I mean, again, my big three. Here's my top three. So I'll give you your top three as well. My top three is this. Defense coming along more. I hope Chidobe can come back in the contract year and give us some playing time next week. And also, I want to see what's going on with Diggs' foot. 2, play double G. Gary Gilbert the rest of the way. That's what I want to see going forward. 3, Kellen Moore, you're on watch for me. And I got to see how Mike McCarthy does some with Kellen Moore and let these things and some of this play calling evolve going forward. And a 4 for everybody in Cowboys Nation. We can't lose next week, fellas, ladies, gentlemen.
Bye week.
Bye week. We will win the bye week. Spoon, you got a top 3?
Yeah, well, my top 3, number 1, of course, is as we saw today, start Double G, Gary Gilbert the rest of the way, in my opinion. Rest of the way. Number 2, I'm gonna say, you know what? Work out some more players during the bye week. Again, this is evaluation time. Work out some more guys, see who you can bring in. Hopefully, maybe some future guys. Please activate Robinson the second. Let him get some time in that secondary. I'm sorry. I know as far as Xavier Woods, you know how I feel about him, but listen, I want to see Robinson get some burn at that safety position.
Hey, look.
And my third one.
I'm sorry. Your third. I'm sorry.
Fire up. That's it.
The what?
Keep the intensity up. That's it. I want everybody to buy into the culture. Isn't it a fan? You know, my third is for the fans out here. End of the day, we know where we at. It's pretty much what your personal goal for this team. My personal goal for this team is to just get a better identity going forward. That way we have a new offseason, a fresh, full offseason. We're gonna be that team.
Yep.
Understand it. Know what you got. See the bigger picture. You know what I'm saying? And it's not about fire this guy just because they lost his game or whatever. This is evaluation. This is what it is right now.
Yeah, I mean, I can't disagree more. I can't agree more. Not disagree. Excuse me.
Yeah.
You know, I've Spoon. You already know. I've been screaming on the Stargate cast, the Cowboys report. I'll take losing just for the young guys.
Yeah.
Man, we're finally seeing Gallimore play. And my goodness, in his second week of getting burns, wow. I mean, you're seeing him flash and what he's going through. DNA thing. I do want to grab this one right here. I do want to grab this. Okay, well, at least DNA. I'm gonna backdoor what Spoon said earlier in case you didn't catch it. And Spoon said, you know, at Utah, he didn't play with his hand in the ground. And at the end of the day, in the defense that we're playing right now, he would have to play with his hand in the ground for the most part. So maybe that's a reason why they're tucking him. But neither here nor there. Getting reps with hand to the ground. Why not? I'm going to be with that. And then, of course, R2, a.k.a. Reggie Robinson, it's time. Look, they're not going to cut Woods. And the reason why they're not going to just move on from Woods is you let him walk, you get the comp pick. I understand it. But it doesn't mean he has to be active. And it doesn't mean he has to start. As bad as he's been during the year, guys, ladies, Cowboys Nation,
right?
Man, Spoonie, bro, he got cooked. He got cooked. I mean, not that he doesn't get cooked, but I'm just saying it's just not good.
Right.
I'm like, just benching. Look, Woods, appreciate you. You know, enjoy the rest of your checks. You're just going to be inactive, and I'm bringing up R2 or I'm bringing up Anae, and we'll figure it out. If you're playing Parker and Thompson, who cares? It's not really that much worse at this point. I don't care. Like, I'm through. Look, Woods can be gone. I don't need to see Woods anymore. I know what he is. I know what he can do. We're not going to re-sign him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, it is what it is. It's time for him to move on. And that's, you know.
Hey, Russ's comment.
Oh, hey, real quick. When CeeDee Lamb was a fumble or it was punched out, I haven't seen how they graded it yet.
Mm-hmm.
Who ended up with that ball, Spoon?
Oh, Minka. Minka.
Now, for long-time listeners here,
mm-hmm.
and long-time people that have been in the Star Game group, whoo,
yeah,
last year.
BJ, we was
bro.
Up in the morning.
Look, how about this? How about as hot as you were for Jamal Adams? That was me with Minka.
Yeah. I remember 2 in the morning. I remember 2 o'clock in the morning. We was going back and forth He said, Spoon, we got to get Minka. We was tore up. I was like, yeah. I said, listen, I don't blame you, man. We could get him. It's like every safety that we had, except for only two safeties, Jamal Adams and Minka. We played against them. They made plays on us. The guys that we wanted, that we was in talks with, made plays on us. And these are the. Understand me. I know in the past with the Jamal Adams thing with the hashtag route 33, what I was doing.
Yeah.
Understand my reason why. I'm not obsessed with the players. I'm obsessed with the position.
The position.
That's
Let's go, Bone.
That's
Let's go.
That's the thing about it. I don't. As long as you give me a Donovan Wilson, again. What did we say about Diggs? Diggs like a receiver.
Wait. And speaking of Donovan Wilson, the also campaigning in the very first quarter, him and Diggs.
Yes,
that's what we do. Like, oh, we gave an interception. No, magically we got two guys with four hands there to not get it.
And again, this is what I'm talking about. Now, I recall with the Xavier Woods Spoon. You know, Xavier Woods gonna have a great.
We didn't draft him. He is on our practice squad. He was inactive. I guess he's actually on the active squad. He was just inactive. Yeah, he's just inactive tonight. Yes, he is on the squad. Go ahead, Spoon.
Yeah, again, and now folks are understanding that I'm not obsessed with the play. I'm obsessed with the position, and that's again. Look at today, Xavier Woods. We in the Star Gang chat, and guess what? I'm not by myself no more. Nah, yo, he gotta go. He's not a good safety. It's nothing to do with the scheme. Of course, scheme takes time to learn, but again, he doesn't tackle. Look at the scheme.
Let me ask you a question. When it comes to Xavier Woods.
Yeah.
And again, and with this question, it will be indicative of what this coaching staff is doing.
Right.
Is he not just a slot corner? Am I missing it here?
Remember, NFL draft in Dallas.
Yeah.
Slot corner. They made him a safety. Again, it's like Jordan Lewis, outside corner. He's playing slot corner. Anthony Brown was playing slot corner until Cheeto's out. Now he's starting outside. You have guys back there out of position. Now, when it comes to Donovan Wilson, he could play both safety spots. He's a safety. And again, like you just said, first play of the game, what you saw, Diggs, and you saw Donovan Wilson.
And low key,
more slot corner.
And low key. Since Donovan's been getting reps. I mean, point it out. I mean, I'm about to go back and look at some tape or whatnot.
Now, listen.
Boy, I don't see Donovan getting cooked.
No, not at all. And again, I'm obsessed with the position. Here's the thing. I would love for the Cowboys to sign Earl Thomas just because in the thing, but it's not gonna happen. I'd rather them.
It's water under the bridge. That was right.
Play William,
play
Cat. You know, I want to again. This is evaluation time. I'm with it. I understand it. We're not trying to go places yet. So at the end of the day, develop the young guys so that way we know what to do for the NFL draft. And the NFL draft next year's safety class, I don't really isn't really the first round, but second round and go into the seventh and beyond. Oh. It's a real solid safety. But here's the thing: we already have one. We got Donovan Wilson. We need another one, and we don't know yet if it's Robinson.
Wait, hold on now.
Mm-hmm.
We'll tease this out of here because if not, we're gonna go all night.
Okay.
And I don't know. I can go. I don't know how long you want to go. I don't know how long people want to go with us. But now we're into a whole nother. It started with the post game. Now we're future casting, and I'm okay with that. Look, if y'all want us to keep going, hit us with a thumbs up. If y'all ready to get off, hit us with a thumbs up. We'll keep going because I will future cast some of this for you there, Spoon.
Right. I
will jump out there. Now, there was a guy that we talked about we could have went and traded for.
Right.
He resides in Mile High. Right?
Yeah. Well, yes, I would love him too. Mr. Justin Simmons, number 31.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Let's be clear. Is he playing on the end of his rookie deal? Is he playing on a long-term deal? Is he what is he playing on right now? Rookie deal. Okay. They don't want to pay him.
Nope.
Which probably means
they're
not going to tag him.
Nope.
Go get Simmons. I'll be honest with you, Turner. he says he's going to resign. He's going to be there. There's things that are happening there. I'll be honest with you. And for those that have not been paying attention to him up there, whether he's hurt or he's in the game or whatever, I'll be clear with you. Jamal's not been very good in Seattle. I'll just keep it a buck. He has not transcended into what they gave up for him, which I wish Jay Tuck was here right now.
I'm guilty with Tuck.
As I said, Jamal was not worth the compensation. He wasn't. I'm sorry. You could sell me on Jalen Ramsey's comp before you can sell me on Jamal Adams' comp. Period, point blank. That's the end of it. And he has not paid dividends for them in what they gave up to what he's given them on the field. Period. Right. Don't believe me. Don't listen to your guy Knicks. Go dial the tape. Go see how many games he's played, how many he's been injured. Go look at the penalties he got today against the Bills. Bills in the run against Seattle today. Who saw that coming? Bills are for real. Also, here's another thing I've learned as it pertains to the AFC NFC. Not that we probably didn't know this already. And look, and as well as we played against the Steelers today, man, these teams in the NFC that people think they're juggernauts, man, they go play somebody in the AFC and catch that work a little bit.
Yeah, AFC is tough. This is why, as I'm playing Cowboy Nation, it's going to be a fun off season. It really is. With the rebuilding process, because we're going to end up with a low draft. Let's see what we do with the money and see what goes on. They beat me for real.
So again, as I said, Jamal was never worth the compensation.
Oh.
Period. He just wasn't.
Adams, still, if he's available, you know what? He'll take I think he wouldn't. I think he'll take a friendly deal. Just be in Dallas.
Thumbs up again. All right, so we got thumbs up. I know I was doing the whole pitch for us to get out of here. We got thumbs up. We got to give the people what they want, right?
Yeah.
We got to give the people what they want. All right. So
another hour.
All right. Okay. Look. Well, we're off the post game now. We're going to open the lines back up. I had shut the lines down. I'm going to open the lines back up. Let's go and pivot. We're going to call this overtime for those that come back and watch this thing. This is overtime. Look, we've already talked about the game today. We love this. Right. We love that and everything else. So let us pivot on. It's completely open for any caller. You can talk about what you want. We're going to pivot on and kind of future cast this thing a little bit. Anybody wants to call, whatever. We got the thumbs up. We're going to go from there. So there it is. Spoonie.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna give you a scenario. Anybody wants to comment on that? Absolutely, drop a comment. Let me get it up. I'm gonna give you the pick. I'm gonna give you the pick that we're going to be. Okay, right. And you tell us what we should do with the pick. Okay, you ready? The Dallas Cowboys in the 2021 draft are going to be picking number 7.
Number 7. All right. If we getting number 7, I'm getting
number
the best
7.
Corner.
You going best corner?
The best corner. If I'm assuming Surtain's
going to be gone.
Then Caleb Farley, Virginia Tech, the 2 best corners.
Okay, going Farley.
Caleb Farley. So the thing about Cliff Farley that he opted out this year from college football, but if you go look at the last season,
okay, so wait, no,
everything.
Unfortunately for us, no. Look, Marcus E. Jones is in the building. Hey, Jones. Hey Jones, you want to come? I know Jones loves it. City Cowboys in the building. We just got into dangerous territory now because we're doing draft talk a little bit. Bonus time. We've done the post game. It is what it is. Let me see if he's got it. Let me see. Maybe
between Marcus Mendoza and Buddha and draft talk.
Yeah. These guys. These guys right here.
Yeah.
These guys. Let me hit on.
I'm an NFL draft diva. I've been on there already.
I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna do this as well. All right, guys, you got some inboxes. If y'all are capable, y'all want to, man, come on through. You're good to go. All right. So No Roy Williams for us. No safety to come through at number 7. You don't like it.
No.
Nothing there, right? Okay, and okay, so but you're on the cornerback though, right? I mean, that makes sense, right? Because I mean, what are we losing? Right? What are we losing? Look. I'm gonna be clear with y'all. I don't think Cheeto Bay is automatic out of here, guys. I don't think
He making it a 1-year prove it deal.
I unequivocally don't think that Cheeto's going to be out of here, guy.
And I can agree with that because, again, he hasn't done anything this year to make his market better for the offseason. So he may do like an Anthony Brown and just sign for a 1-year, $3 million deal or $2 million, whatever, and market himself for the following. That'll be his best bet. Now, if he does that, now here's the thing. Now, if he does that, now the Cowboys could go in a different direction. Different direction now. If you do keep Cheeto, and you were there at number 7, now you don't need another cornerback. He's going to be, because Cheeto would be Cheeto and Diggs. Safety is still a need. I don't think is there any safety that's worth a top 10 pick.
Right.
What I can do is, offensive line, we know Sewell, he's going to be a top 3 or 4 pick, be at number 7. So that's kind of out the way. More interior guys, you can go that route. You got a Marvin Jones from Florida State.
Right.
Big DP, you can also get him involved in there if you want to upgrade that. Or, depending on the scheme you want to run next year. How about linebacker? Parsons. From Penn State, Michael Parsons, he may be available, and some scouts right now comparing him to Jalen Smith before he got hurt from Notre Dame.
Rush. I understand. I definitely understand.
Rush gonna have fun.
I definitely understand wanting to be higher than 7,
Yeah.
but it's no fun if I put us at. Well, hold on, I might have something for you. Just hang around a little bit longer. I got Marcus is coming through. Our bluff seed is going to come through, and let me take a look here. I'm trying to, because I've lost everything on my left side. I got to hit this. Spony.
Yes, sir.
It's not there. I can't get it. I'm out of there. It is what it is. I don't know. I can't put the number up no more. But that's fine. Neither here nor there. But yeah. Sure. Let me bring it back. Let me bring it back, Rush, again. Man, I would love to be number 1 overall. But we're not going to be. The Jets are going to hold that down, and these other teams are not going to get there. But we're at number 7. We're at number 7, y'all.
Gotta be that corners.
Man,
gotta be one of the corners.
I don't think so. I really don't think it has to be. Low-key. I just tell me why it has to be a corner. I mean, there's you gave a great scenario. If we keep Cheeto, it's not corner. It's not cornerback. You could, and that would be a good thing. If Cheeto does stay for another year, then we can go a whole nother direction. Now, what's going to be what position we definitely need? Oh yeah, we need safety, but I don't think that there's a safety in the top 10, in my opinion. As of tonight, Jose, we are number 3. Right now, we are number 3 in the building, is where we are. But I'm gonna put us at 7 because I'm gonna throw a couple names at y'all.
Okay.
Let me throw this name out there. How about the tight end Pitts from Florida?
No, he's great. I mean, that was the one that Miss Mariella put up that PFF had us taking him in the top 10. For me, listen, he's very good. He's very good. But I like Blake Jarwin. I like Schultz.
Yeah, but
the defense or this is offensive line.
Well, here's my thing. Though, Sloan.
Okay.
I mean, when it comes to Blake Jarwin, look, and I've been Jaws gang forever.
Right, of course.
I have been Jaws gang forever, and I don't want to give up on that. But if we're looking at number 7, I mean, do you want the? I mean, again, can you get the best? You know, the best tight end maybe coming out and do something there, or you know, what are you going to do?
I would go. Yeah, that's tough. I would go Marvin Wilson, another guy.
Yeah.
Training defensive tackle from Florida State. The only thing is character issues, but he's a beast. I would definitely go that route. Oh, you know, I would trade back. Get more picks.
That trade back though. Okay.
Yeah, number 7. Because if you figure at numbers, here's the thing, y'all. If you want to get technical, the Cowboys. All right, here's the scenario. They signed Dak Prescott. Okay, you're picking in the top 10, right? We all know quarterbacks are the position that everybody wants to move up to the game. That's the position everybody wants a quarterback, right? Now, everybody is talking about 3 quarterbacks. You're talking about Trevor Lawrence out of Clemson. We're talking about Justin Fields out of Ohio State. And we're talking about Trey Lance out of North Dakota State, the same school as Carson Wentz. But here's the thing. Here's the beautiful part. You have another quarterback, Zach Wilson out of BYU, who's rising on everybody's boards. Now, here's the thing. Again, we know the top 3 quarterbacks are going to be taken, right? BJ gave us number 7. So you know if you're number 7, okay, and you're a team like the New England Patriots, a team like maybe the Atlanta Falcons, because right now they're going to be I think like number 10 or 11. And the Cowboys are in front of them. They're going to be calling the Dallas Cowboys for that quarterback. And when they do, you're going to get multiple picks in return. And that's how you want to build the defense, especially if you pay Dak. Once you pay Dak, it's not guaranteed. You're going to get a lot of wages out of you're going to go into free agency, spending on all types of plays. It's not going to happen. But in the draft, you could definitely get a lot of talented guys, especially defense, by just trading out to 7 because these guys want the quarterback.
I mean, Wilson said, when we trade down, if Fairley and Surtain was not there, Surtain Jr., that is.
At number 7, yeah, I would.
Okay.
I definitely would. Because after that, you could get a Sean Way, Ohio State in the teens. You could get a lot of other cornerbacks.
Right.
Tyson Campbell.
Yeah. Morris definitely with the yes trade back. Yeah, you know, I mean, here's my thing though, guys.
Okay,
here's my thing. Yeah, I mean, well, hold on. I got Bluff City's coming in the building. We tickled his fancy. Here he comes. We tickled his fancy. We Mendoza here in a little bit as well. We'll see. What's going on? What's going on, Bluff?
We gonna get the great Mendoza on camera too.
We're going to see. I see Mendoza the inbox as well. We're going to go from there. So here's the scenario, right? Where I'm giving us the 7th pick. I mean, that's what we're going to roll with, right? So we're in the position of can't get one of those quarterbacks. We got to kind of wait and see what comes to us.
One anyway.
Do what?
Want one anyway.
Fair. Fair. Which I don't think any of us on this cast does, right? So okay, we're picking the 7th. Is there any way a particular offensive tackle from Oregon makes it to number 7?
No way. The kid's too special.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's top 3 pick. Whew.
Push a quarterback out of number 2, honestly.
Right.
Yeah.
That's how good he is. I'm really high on Sewell.
Okay. So at 7, what is Bluff City's Cowboys taking at number 7?
Trade in an option?
I mean, for sure. You can trade, but if you have to stick and choose.
Okay.
Because, I mean, look, I think everybody, for me, I want all the picks anyways. I think we're kind of on the same train on that, right? We're kind of all the same train. So if you got to stick and pick.
If the draft goes the way I think it will, and I feel like it's pretty much set top 5. 2 quarterback tackle, the receiver from LSU,
Mhm.
and then
Oh, you want Jamar Chase?
no, I'm saying that's how the draft sits right now.
I'm sorry.
I'm saying number 4. If you go talent for talent, the number 4 player in the draft is Chase.
Yeah.
And if a team that's at number 4 needs a receiver, they're going for him, no question.
Yeah.
Number 5 is probably a toss-up between the corner and the linebacker because people are really high on Parsons. So at 7, I'm probably, if I have to stay there, I'm probably going the corner of the linebacker. But I
Parsons or Sertain or Farley.
Either one, because I feel like it's going to be either a corner or linebacker at 5, and whichever corner doesn't go at 5, the linebacker's going at 6, and the other corner's going at 7. That's the way I see it.
Yeah. Right. But I agree.
I got to throw this caveat in.
Okay.
His kid looks really good in Florida. That kid really good. The tight end.
Oh, Pitts. Yeah.
Again,
that kid.
That's why I threw him out there. I'm like, look. And I love Jarwin. Absolutely unequivocally. I've been on board for the day we drafted him, and I've been waiting for him to get his burns or whatever. But I mean, again, the NFL is a meritocracy, and as Tony Romo told us, the best way. And even as we think about Jarwin, imagine if he had a Pitts on the other side of him, and then, okay, guys, and I'm gonna go into Madden land a smidge. I'm going to Madden land a smidge, only because. If my guy Big Games James comes in here, we had a conversation. Me and Big Game James had a conversation, and he hit me with some knowledge that I did not understand. I didn't know that if we traded, not released, that's the caveat. You can't release Amari, but if you trade him, we get a cap gain of $12 million.
Right.
I talked about that 2 weeks ago, and the other caveat is the team that's taking them has to take the cap hit.
Mm-hmm.
Because we can't, the way they structured the deal here is technically still treated like a signing bonus for us. The team has to take that cap hit for us to be able to trade it.
Right. So now let me get my thinking cap on straight now. So now, as I'm going into Madden land, I say, oh, I can have. Let me think about this. I gotta. Okay, so I'm moving on from Amari. Love Amari. Me and Jay Tuck got a bet on Amari and these wings and everything. But I might be able to go get a first round pick for Amari. Give me 2. So, but then I can go get Pitts, so I can have. Wait a minute. And we looked at Schultz already. Again, there was a certain team that rocked these 3 tight end sets and different things with 2 wide receivers. And let the guy deliver the ball that's done pretty well in this league for, a lot of years, if you will, neither here nor there. I got Pitts, Jarwin, CeeDee, Gallup, and we already know what Ced Wilson's kind of doing right now. Right. And then I backdoored that with a $12 million cap game to go get my quarterback Dak signed up. And I got the first round pick to go help this defense. Guys, I'm telling you now. Look, I'm telling you now. Here's who I am. I'm Kevin Costner on draft day, NFL draft day. The movie, and what it's called. That's me. Hey, if somebody wants to come give me a first round pick for Amari Cooper,
I'm doing it.
Sold.
I'm doing it.
Sold.
I'm doing it.
Go ahead, Bluff.
The reason teams trade first rounders for big name guys like that is because the team that they're traded from has already taken the big signing bonus hit. So all they have left is
I can actually give you a guy that is not the case.
All right, give me one.
Mr. Cooks. Not once but twice for first round picks. And somebody had to sign him. And they did. Oh, and then put him again.
Yeah, Rams and Patriots. He went from the first round pick from the Saints to the Patriots, and then the first round to the Rams 2 times.
He paid him back and got traded again.
Yeah.
That's a good point. I'll give you that one.
And We're talking Cooper versus Cooks.
Let me say this one though. The Patriots are the same team that traded the second round for Mohamed Sanu. So clearly they don't know what they're doing at receiver.
Whoa. But they traded for him first and went and got a first-round pick from the Rams for him.
Right.
And then the Rams flipped him to the Texans after they paid him for a pick.
Good point.
I'm just saying. Look, but you are right. Look, absolutely, Marcus. I agree with you. Doesn't happen a lot. But if you're a team, a wide receiver away, look, I don't expect a top 20 pick. Hey, look, how about Diggs? Diggs went for a first, and they kind of ate a little bit of that money, a little bit. You know, I think you can get one. It just won't be, a top 15. But if I get Pitts at 7, and then you tell me, okay, well, I can backdoor and move on from Amari, and I give me a defensive guy, say, how about 23? How do you like 23, Marcus?
For wide receiver?
No.
Yeah, I flip Amari for 23, and I can give me a defensive player at 23.
Okay.
And that was another before I say I didn't say I was going to take Pitts at 7. I would probably take the linebacker if he's there. And the reason for that is because, like you just said, the corner spot is so deep in this draft.
Mm-hmm.
I love Surtain and I love Fairley.
Okay.
The number 4 and number 5 corners aren't that far behind.
Nope.
And I feel like you can get one of those guys early second round. If you told me I was getting Jace Horn or Paul Adebo slipped or Jace Horn's teammate or the kid from Georgia in the second, I'm just as
you talking Campbell?
You know what? I was really, really high on Campbell until I saw these guys on Saturday.
Yeah. And listen, he's right. Corners is pretty much deep. You can be very flexible with that. But a good point that BJ brought up earlier that with Chidobe, if he can be signed like for a 1 year proven deal, because his market is not that good for me going to off season. Maybe a deal like what they did with Anthony Brown.
How about this one? Look. I'll go on record and I'll take a bet from anybody.
Mm-hmm.
I actually think I'm going to coast on this, even with the injury or whatever. I know he's going to come back and play,
Right.
and I'm not going to see him play. I'm willing to bet that Chidobe Awuzie is on this roster week 1 next year, and I'm willing to take a bet on it.
I wouldn't put it off the small deal.
Yeah. Look, and I won't even say it'll be a 1 year deal. It might be a 2 or 3 year deal for the right price. Just like Anthony Brown's deal was for 3 years.
If you guys follow me this offseason, I was really high on trading Jordan Lewis because I said there's no way Awuzie doesn't come back next year. I said you can't keep both, and I felt like Awuzie was going to be the guy, so we should have traded Lewis while his stock was high.
Yeah, Bluff, and I agree with you. I thought Awuzie was really going to step up. Look, I think a lot of the right things were there for him to make that step forward. Injury has hurt him, but I mean, again, and with you and what you're saying with Lewis, I definitely agree. Unfortunately, with this coaching staff, Lewis is never going to get a chance to play outside. Nope. And I'm sorry, Lewis is not a slot corner. He has to play outside. And look, I know he's 5'10". The arms are there, though, but it is what it is. They've made that decision. There's nothing we can talk about that anymore. It is what it is. But I agree with you. Bro, if we could have moved him somewhere at the trade deadline, I'm with you. Lewis is not going to be back on this team. He's out of position. No different than Woods. Woods should be the slot corner, and Lewis should be outside. You're playing Savion Smith outside when Diggs goes down. Instead of saying, you know what, Jordan Lewis, it's time. You know what? All these guys are hurt. It's going down. Cheeto's out. Diggs is out. Bro, just go outside. Just go outside and show me something. And they just won't do it.
I don't know why they won't.
Yeah, I've always been saying. You got guys in the second and play out of position. I want to see Chris Westry. I really want to see this kid play. You know, I want to see what's the plan.
6'4" and all the speed in the world, sir. And what's the one thing, guys? What's the one thing you can't coach?
Speed,
height or speed. You can't teach height.
You can't do it. You can't do it. And these guys got it. Chris Westry has it in space. Now we know he doesn't tackle very well. That's okay.
Right.
Well, hell, it's going to ruffle some feathers. I mean, does Jalen really tackle really well outside of like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 yards on the field? I mean, I'm just throwing it out there for the Godbacker. Oh, we do have a call though, gentlemen. Let's see what we got. We got a call coming in. State your name and where you're from.
Hey, what's up, man? From Doza.
Doza. Mark, I gave you the invite. Why ain't you on screen?
Man, I can't come in on right now. I'm freaking on my phone right now.
All right.
I have to come on a friend's phone.
All right, what you got for me?
Not much, man. I'm just watching you guys right now. I'm not really sure what it was. Missed what you guys were talking about. I had to go scramble for my friend's phone. He wasn't letting me gonna do it, but yeah, took it from him. And what are you guys talking about right now?
What the number 7 pick? You got to stick it. You got to stick at number 7. You can't trade back. You're not trading up. You're going to stick at number 7. Mendoza, what is your pick at number 7?
I had to go with Spoon when he said going with cornerback there.
You going corner overall?
I'd have to go cornerback. I'd assume that Surtain wouldn't be there, so I'd have to probably go with Caleb Fairley.
Okay, but Mendoza. But I'm telling you, we're re-signing Cheeto, and we got Diggs. You're still going corner.
I think you have to.
Okay.
One year from Cheeto, what have you seen from him this year that are you going to see from next year? I just feel that it's more of a, what do they say, a bridge. It's a bridge cornerback.
I got you. Okay. No, fair enough. I mean, say less. Mendoza, appreciate you calling in, brother. If you get a chance, you got the inbox to join us, okay?
For sure.
I bet.
Say this. We're sitting there at 7. Now, I do like the tight end. And if I didn't have to take a corner, I wouldn't, because I love the second round for corners.
Okay.
Parsons. You do
Okay.
cut on Jalen, save about $7-8 million.
Mm-hmm.
You get your corner in the second. You got a Wuze for a year, so you get to groom the kid if he's not ready to step out there. That looks pretty good to me.
I'll be honest with you guys. I'm gonna throw it out there. I'm gonna put it on the board,
Right.
and look. I'm gonna put it on here. Man, y'all can clip this. Anybody in the chat, y'all clip this. Put it out there. Man, I'm not taking a linebacker top 7. I said it, meant it. Dead ass B. I'm not taking. I am. This team, a linebacker is not changing this team. And the reason I'm going to say that is, I don't think we're going to cut Jalen first and foremost. So there's that. But even I'll walk it out and say, even if we were to cut Jalen, LVE's here. I think I think Thomas is going to come back. I think we'll get Thomas on a good deal. Okay. I definitely think that we have Francis Bernard, who's starting to get some reps here and there, and you got Luke Gifford. And this is the one position where Steven will go into free agency,
Right.
get that guy or whatever, and they're not going to look. When's the last time we took a linebacker in the top 20?
Been a while.
Somebody help me out in the back. When's the last time we took a linebacker? Hey, was it? Hold on. When did we draft Bobby Carpenter?
Oh my God, nightmares.
What number? 26? Was he 26?
Yeah, around there.
26?
The players around there, yeah.
Okay. Have we drafted a linebacker since Bobby Carpenter higher than 26? When was LVE? LVE was close.
LVE was in the 20.
No, LVE was pick 18, I think.
18. There you go. Yeah. Close. So LVE 18. With hold on. LVE at 18 with I played 8-man football in high school, hurt in college, so on and so forth. So yeah, I mean, I don't think that, like when you look, and I like Parsons. I mean, LBU, right? Penn State, where Sean Lee came from, injuries and all. I mean, we kind of go down that path and everything. Is Parsons at number 7 to y'all? Let me pivot and ask y'all this question.
Uh-huh.
Let me ask y'all this question. And I'll put my pick up. Who changes the dynamic for this team more? Parsons or Pitts?
I I would actually say Parsons, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You think so?
I think so because if you look at it, if Sean Lee's gone,
Mhm.
Joe Thomas could be gone.
Could be.
When LVE misses 8 games next year, who do we have left at linebacker?
But here's the problem, though, Bluff. Here's the problem, Bluff. I buy that. I buy that from you, Bluff. Here's the problem. Whoa. Here's the problem. We look at it about LVE's not going to play, but maybe 7 to 10 games. They won't look at it that way. Go ahead.
Now, let's say we do what I said and we do a June 1 on Jalen. Don't you think LVE and Parsons is a much, much better linebacker core than LVE and Jalen? I think it's a drastic improvement. If you move LVE,
But I got Parsons. I was doing research. They compared him to 3 linebackers, depending where he goes. Like they said, Rolando McClain, KJ Wright. The highest ceiling will be Luke Kuechly. Michael Parsons, he's also a good blitzer, very good blitzer.
very good blitzer.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm just saying.
I'm hearing God backer all of a sudden. Jalen.
No, but here's the difference, though. The difference is that with he basically Jalen got hurt, but he where he's come back. Jalen is solid. He's not great. Parsons, in my opinion, is a little bit more different animal. That's just me. I'm with Bluff. I would take Parsons because
you take Parsons at 7.
He can play any linebacker position, and he gives you that flexibility with if any injury. That's why I would take him. And he's an animal. Okay. So if I stood there at the draft, like even Bluff said, like the cornerbacks are very deep, where you could get one after Surtain and Clef Farley, they're not so far apart. The linebackers, it's far apart. Tackle is far apart. Those are the 2 guys I would really consider.
Okay.
Top 2.
So no other offensive lineman outside my guy from Oregon can go at 7.
People are gonna hype the kid from Alabama, but I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's a player, but I wouldn't take him over the linebacker if they have.
All right. So at 7, we're locked in. We're locked in now at 7, and basically for y'all, final answer. You going the corner? Look. We're going to say Surtain's gone.
Right.
We'll say Surtain win at 5. You're either going Farley or you going Parsons. Which one are y'all taking?
Oh,
which y'all taking?
That's a good one. Go ahead, Bluff. You go first.
You got to pick one.
That's a good one.
I'm still going Parsons because I think
I go Parsons. Yeah.
I think I can get Tyson Campbell or Eric Stokes or Paul Adebo or Mukuamu or I'm trying to think of another corner I think will fall in the second round. But that's 4 corners right there. And Farley's good, but those guys aren't that far off, especially if we have a Awuzie come back that can give us a little bit of a bridge in case they're not one.
So nobody thinks that Pitts is a generational tight end. Pitts isn't Kelsey. Well, I'm asking the question. Pitts is not Kelsey. He's not Kittle.
Waller.
He's not that.
He's Waller.
He's Waller. Okay.
Yeah,
he's Waller.
Okay.
Yeah. He's Waller.
Comparison.
He's Waller.
Knicks, I would strongly consider that kid, but I just feel like Parsons does more for your defense. The offense, Schultz has shown me enough to say he's a capable.
Look, hold on. Them stats look good, but tell me about that all 22 and some of these. Yeah. Tell me, look. Don't get. Hold on, Bluff. Don't come on here.
Right.
Yeah, don't come on here and give me them stats shits. I know me and you been talking plenty. We've been talking about these little soft ass rounds and these little. Yes, now I do agree. Schultz is a backup in the 2 tight end set. He's not terrible, but we still don't know what Jarwin is.
True.
And we'll never know if Jarwin will walk through that door. Bro, I like Parsons. I do. I can go get me a linebacker. Look. He's not a line. He's not. To me, I watch him. It's cool and everything, and it looks good. I hear Spoonie over here. Oh, he can play all three or whatever, and this, that, and the third. Man, go give me the slam dunk. Just go give me the slam dunk. Go give me Pitts. Go give me Pitts. I'll find a linebacker. I'll find a Quan Alexander. I'll find me a linebacker. I'll find me one. There's not a Pitts in this draft.
Pitts is
In my opinion.
I'm not taking anything for Pitts. He's a special tight end.
Yeah, he's very. he is.
Because I kind of feel like y'all like, oh well, I mean Pitts. I'm like, no. Let's be clear about Pitts.
You know what's funny? I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
I first answered the question. I said I really like that Pitts kid before I said Parsons.
Fair. Super fair.
Yeah,
all right. So we've kind of walked out the we've kind of walked out the seventh round, the seventh overall pick, and what we would do and whatnot. I will say this. I think all of us. Well, I'll speak for me. I don't want to put words in y'all's mouth. Man, if I could trade back from 7 to 10 to pick up some guap, I'm doing it.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, listen, I don't mind trading back. My thing is this: right now we at number 3.
Well, I said 7 to 10.
Seven.
I'm gonna set up a different scenario. Hold on, Spoon. I'm saying I'm willing to go from 7 to 10. Is where I'm at. I don't want to go no further than 10. I'm going to go from 7 to 10.
From 3?
No. We're talking about this the 7th pick.
Okay. I'm sorry.
I'm saying at the 7th pick, if we talk about trade scenarios, I am willing to go anywhere from 7, 8, 9 to 10. I don't want to go 11 or 12. I'm good 7 to 10 is where I'm at. That's how I feel. Let me ask y'all, trading off the 7th round pick, how far back are y'all comfortable going? And let me start with Bluff.
I don't really like this draft a lot outside the top 10, honestly. It's going to be a lot of defensive ends that are getting hyped. It's going to be a lot of receivers that are getting hyped.
And look, and remember, there's always quarterbacks that get pushed up the board. There's always 3 or 4 to get put. Like we know the 2. We know Fields, and we know Sunshine. I guarantee you there will be 2 quarterbacks pushed up the board that will probably go in the top 10. It happens every year.
Yeah, Zach Wilson and Lance. It's gonna happen.
I would be afraid to go past 10, and the reason I would say that is because to me the top 10 is pretty set. I like those 2 corners, Surtain and Farley. Once you go past those 2, I wouldn't feel comfortable taking another one without being late first. And I feel like for me, those are the only guys I like in this draft. They may be worth, but I wouldn't feel comfortable taking one that high. And once I go past 10, I don't see a guy I'm in love with.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. How far are you willing to go down, Spoon?
Same thing. I don't want to go past 10. You got the top 10 guys that are very good guys. And once you miss out, you pretty much don't really know what you're going to get. The only position is corners that I'm comfortable not taking in the top 10 that I could take in the second round or third round going forward. But that's the only position. Again, if we're there in the top 10 and you got a Sewell, once after him, it's a drop off. That kid Leatherwood from Bama, he's nah. He's Sewell was an animal. I will take Sewell.
From where?
Oh well, Sewell won't be there at 7.
No, but I said from where? Where is he from?
Oh, Oregon.
Ooh, the Mighty Ducks.
Yeah, Oregon.
Don't go past 12.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing.
Okay. I mean, 12. I like that. Trask will get pushed up.
Another one, Mendoza. Another one.
So
now, if Pitts late in the first, Pitts is not falling past 13.
Yeah, he's not.
Who?
That's-
I'm sorry.
That's being generous.
Who's not falling past 13?
Pitts. He's not.
Oh yeah.
One
Yeah.
of
He
your
ain't
guys
touching the
Oh
coming.
yeah.
Patriots.
Somebody said late first, I think. Yeah. No.
Yeah.
No. How about
He's
this
not
one?
past
All right.
Patriots.
I'm gonna pivot. I'm gonna pivot a different way. You're sitting at 7.
Mhm.
We want that mighty duck though. We want him. That's what we
Trade
want to do.
Uh-oh.
Are you? Oh yeah. I mean, it's the only way you can. Look. Hold on. We all agree if we're sitting at 7, the only way to go get him is to trade up, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So, are you willing to trade up to 4 to go get him?
No. I'm
If
not.
I have to give up more than a third, I would consider it. I would
I'm
consider.
gonna tell you right now, you're gonna have to trade up some capital. And right now, we can't afford to trade away our picks. We need all our picks, especially what we do in free agency.
Okay. So are we?
That's for me.
So basically, we're not in a outside of a quarterback situation. I'm not saying this should be that. I'm just saying
Mhm.
any position we're not willing to trade up. So if it costs you, let me ask you this. Look, if I go from 7 to 3 and it costs me a second this year and a fourth next year to go get the kid, no?
I'm getting a starting corner at second. That's just
Yeah.
me.
Mhm.
Okay.
Corner away from me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like I gotta throw him out there. I gotta throw him out there. All right. So trade up wise, y'all are both on a big no.
Mhm.
Not even 2 spots to cost you maybe a third.
A third. That
A first
that
and a
year?
third. Yeah, you're going from 7 to 5th, and it's
Mhm.
going to cost you your first and your third.
So you're gonna swap first round picks,
Mhm.
and I'm giving you a third.
Mhm.
I'll do it.
If it's
That
that's
I'll
what I
do.
said. If it's more than, then do it. I can't
Yeah,
give
I
up.
got
Who? Okay, right. Who is the player? Look, and look, I'm gonna put one hand behind y'all's back.
Mhm.
It can't be that kid from Oregon. Who is the one player sitting at 5th that you'll give up your first and your third for?
For me, one player.
Who's the
13.
one player? Okay. Bluff?
My answer is nobody.
Not even Surtain, really.
I like the second round.
You're still about the. What about Parsons?
No, I couldn't trade for him.
You couldn't do it.
I couldn't give up a pick for him.
Not a third. You know we're going to have 2 thirds, right?
I know that. Yeah.
And you still can't give up one of those thirds to go get that guy. I mean, fair. Look, I respect it. This defensively and what we got to do, I understand it. I'm just.
That one would be tough for me. That will really be tough. And I feel like that third round pick is going to be my starting D tackle. One of them is.
Right.
Hold on.
I'm getting
there's
starters in
in
the.
here.
I'm
I
talking.
got to block in. I got that. I'm on it.
Right. All right.
How about it? But okay, again, no way, no how.
I would maybe consider Parson, but it'll be tough. It'll really be tough. I like the third round for defensive tackles.
Right. We don't need D tackle. You see Gallimore. You know he was coming back.
The one
We
tech.
got Hamilton. Come on now.
We need a one tech. And it's some big
Marvin Wilson.
it's some big, greasy, sloppy one techs out of the state of Florida who I think will be available in the third round.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wilson with the hot take says, don't be surprised if Pitts falls past 15.
Will be.
I think there's no way. For me personally, I think there's absolutely unequivocally no way Pitts is outside the 15.
No, he's not.
Unless he gets
he-
unless he gets injured or something the rest of the way, I think he's a slam dunk top 15 pick.
Yeah.
Period.
He's a weapon. He's definitely a weapon.
I like third for a safety. We got 2 thirds. I like that too.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man. Gutierrez says definitely first and third for Parsons. Marvin Wilson. What y'all got Marvin Wilson on your board?
I got him. He's top. He's like top 15, but he attitude issues.
Fair enough.
But I like him. I like him.
All right, so we've dealt with the 7th pick, sticking and picking, trading back, how far, trading up. So now I'm going to whet the appetite a little bit, guys. I'm going to whet the appetite a little bit.
Mhm.
All right. I'm going to give you guys the let me think about our wins, losses, where it could be, where in what's our schedule? Oh, where we at? 2 and what? 2 and 7, 2 and 8. Where we at? 2 and 7. Goodbye week. You know what? Let me give you a number 4. I like 4. Let me give you a number 4. Let me feed my guys number 4.
Mhm.
All right, but I'm gonna give you a caveat though. At number 4, you're not re-signing Dak.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Here it goes.
Because here's the thing. At number 4, I'm like, okay, well, it's too easy. It's way too easy. It's way too easy. If we're sitting at 4, right, and Lawrence and Fields are gone, and then take one, who would you think will go at 3?
Between who? Between Lawrence and
No. Lawrence and Fields are 1 and 2.
Right.
Number 3 is going to be who? The
For
kid
me,
from Oregon, right?
It should be Trey Lance.
Oh, you think 3 quarterbacks? 1, 2, 3.
Oh no. I think 1, 2, and then like I think 4 will go. I think 3 go in the top 10. 3 go in the top 10.
Right. What I was saying. Who do you think the first? Oh, let me get Bluff back in here. Let me get Bluff back in here real quick. All right, so we're picking 4th. We're picking 4th. I'm gonna give you number 1 is Lawrence. I don't care what the Jets are saying; they're full of shit. He walked out in Notre Dame and they were cheering Jets, Jets, and then they lost to Notre Dame. Shout out to all Notre Dame fans. Biggest win y'all had in I don't know, God know how long, but big win. Shout out to them. So Justin Fields number 2, right? Who's your number 3? Like the kid from Oregon, right? Probably.
Oh yeah.
All right, so you're sitting at 4 now. That's the way the board falls. You got to stick and pick. You know how this game goes. So it's Lawrence, Fields, the best offensive lineman in the game. You got to stick and pick. At number 4.
And I gotta pick it.
You got to pick it. Ain't no trade. You're going to stick and pick. You got to stick and pick. Top 2 quarterbacks, left tackle gone.
If it were me, I would have to take the best corner available at 4. As much as I like Parson, if I'm getting the number 1 corner, and I don't know if that's Farley or Surtain at this point.
Now you got to know who is Bluff City's number 1 corner. That's what you're going with. That's what you're telling me.
Man, I like that Farley kid. I really like him.
A whole year away from football?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That's my problem. I really like that kid though.
Is that what you want?
Just because he's a year removed, I would probably have to go Surtain at that point.
I mean, bloodline.
Yeah.
Right? Bloodline. Daddy was pretty damn good. Miami, Kansas City, pretty damn good.
I like the Bama combo between Diggs and Surtain. That'd be cool.
I mean, again,
Bama corners.
Is that what but your number 4 pick. You got to stick and pick at 4. Who are you taking?
Hard not to say Parson again.
I mean, if you want Parsons, take. It's only on record, Bluff. It's fine. It's okay.
Yeah, it's not a bad look.
Man, we are out here. Man, there's only 10 people in here now. We was up a little bit while ago. They want to talk draft. We got to talk a draft. They said, ooh, skirt. But we'll see. Like and share, man. We talking draft now. This damn thing says, look, here's the other thing, too. This damn thing says Steelers postgame. Nobody going to make it this far any damn ways. So it's fine. We'll only know. Me, you, and Mendoza and Wilson will know.
Here's my thing, because I keep going back to Parsons.
Be bold.
No, the corner market is so heavy in this draft. I just feel like that second round pick, if I'm picking the 36th pick, that's a starting corner. And as
That
much
is
as I
true.
like
Good point.
Farley, fan,
Mm.
the drop off is not that much, guys. Once you if whoever's considered the 5th corner through the 7th corner in this draft, you're not dropping off that much. So I'm almost
Whoa, you said 5th through 7th corner. I'm
Yeah.
talking about the best corner.
I understand that, but I'm
I
saying
mean, Dion was here, but I mean, if we got to the 5th and 7th, was it really Dion?
showing me Dion though. He looks good.
Second pick 4. What you want?
Man.
Oh, I'm gonna say it for him. He don't want to say it. He's going with Parsons.
I'm going with Parsons.
Go with Parsons. I like it. I
Paula
like
Debo-
it. Stick to your guns.
Paula Debo, I see you in a second.
All right. Well, look, people. Look at all the people agreeing with you. Look at this. Look at this. All right, Spooning.
Nah, I'm with Bluff. Parsons.
You going Parsons?
Yeah, Parsons. You know, as like I said before, that LVE gets hurt or whatever, you got somebody in here who can play all 3 positions.
All right, so
I'm just too high on Tyson Campbell and Paul
no.
Horn. That's my problem.
Man, I love it.
That's
I love it. Man, guys, I love it. I love it. I love it. Go Parsons. Look, boom. Morris says, hey, Parsons is in the building. Love it. Bro, I love it.
They're not taking 6 or 7 corners in the first round. One of those guys is gonna fall to me at 36.
That's great. Sounds good. Sounds awesome. Oh, wait. We're gonna call first, and then after the call, then I'm gonna address this. State your name and where you're from.
Hey, what's up, guys? This is Morris from Pennsylvania.
PA's in the building. Shout out to Pennsylvania. What you got for us?
So real quick, just to let you know about Parsons. Parsons went to my high school.
All right.
I watched this guy play.
Uh-huh.
This dude is a beast.
Word.
He was actually the starting running back for the team during our high school in the championship game.
Uh-huh.
So this dude is a beast. So he played both sides.
Right.
Now I'm going to change it up. I agree. I think Pitts is a beast.
Uh-huh.
But there is no way we should get this guy in the top 7.
Okay.
There's no way. I mean,
Okay.
that's just my thought.
I love it.
And I also believe if we do draft Pitts, I don't think Kellen Moore is the man to kind of use him right.
Oh, now you're speaking my language. Come on, PA. You speaking my language now. Come on, PA. Talk to me.
Now, I looked at what the Cowboys been doing over the last couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Why in the world would they not run some of those same plays when Dak was playing? Now, there's only so many things that you can do when Dak is in the shotgun. You can hand it off.
Mm.
You can hand it off. You can fake it. You can run it yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Where's the play action? Where's the draws? Where's the stretches?
Mm-hmm.
Where are those plays at? I don't see those plays. So if we do draft,
Hey, Kellen Moore look again. Back to my point earlier. Kellen Moore has to grow as a play caller, or he's got to go, and that's on Mike McCarthy and helping him. Bro, come on. You are speaking my language. Keep talking to me.
so that's just my thing. I like Pitts. Yes, Pitts is a bad man.
Mm-hmm.
If we trade back
Mm-hmm.
to get some extra picks
Yeah.
and still be able to get him, and then maybe get a corner,
Yeah.
like in the second round, like Bluff said,
Right.
I would take that.
But watch this though. If I tell you I'm giving you Travis Kelce at 7, and you can still get your cornerback in the second round, What are we really arguing? Are we agreeing here?
I think we're agreeing. We're agreeing. But still, I have a problem with taking a tight end. Even though he's a bad man, I have a problem with taking a tight end.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you think any NFL team, if you look, and of course, the draft is a crapshoot. Do you think there's one single iota team in this league that says, hey, at number 7, here's Travis Kelce or Kittles? Are you passing on those guys at 7 or no?
Man, hindsight is 2020. You don't know what you're going to get at 7.
You're right.
You really don't know.
I agree.
You don't know what you're going to get.
You're absolutely right. I do agree. But I'm telling you, that's what you're drafting at 7.
I'm drafting Parsons at 7.
Okay.
That's just me. Now, real quick, the last thing I will say.
I go for it.
If we're going to stay in this quasi 3-4 scheme,
Right.
you gotta go with Parsons.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you gotta have linebackers. I agree. If you're going to a 3-4, man, you gotta have a bunch of linebackers. You are absolutely right on that one.
All right, but that's all I got, fellas. Hey, I appreciate your time. You guys do some good work.
Absolutely, man. Appreciate you as well.
Yeah, that's another good steer. They go 3-4. It'll be Parsons and it'll be in the middle and Jalen put it outside.
Yeah, absolutely. I love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Comparisons. Is it
Love
the
it.
good stuff getting you, or is it linebacker? In
Love
general?
it. Love it. Love it.
Hey, it's gonna be a fun off season with this NFL.
So at number 4, you're with Parsons, correct? You're with Parsons, correct? Everybody's with Parsons.
For one.
Okay, all right. Back to my point. Hold on. Let me see what I got over here. Let me get that over here. Let me get that. Let me get some things up. You know what? Hold on, wait a minute. Let me. I'm a little parched. Parsons and Parsons. We need linebackers. We need linebackers. Oh my God, we need linebackers. Oh, we need linebackers. Oh my God. Oh my God. Because in my history, and what we talk about when it comes to the Cowboys, I always go back to, the last big 3 we had, kind of, in a 4-3 scheme of things, right? We had that boy Datwin, Dexter Coaxley. I mean, I remember those guys, right? No, we went, the old head coach up there. Mike Sherman. Mike Sherman. Sorry. Mike Sherman. Oh my God, so that's a Packers guy. Mike Zimmer, excuse me. What was the defensive coordinator down here? And we had top 10 defenses like 3-4 straight years, and man, we were just going 5-11. And then Bill Parcells came in, right? Bill Parcells, a little bit of just work with your boy Knicks for a minute. Just hold on and follow me through. All right. And then we went to the 3-4, right? We went to the 3-4. And man, we went and got a guy from LSU, right? Brady James, And remember who was the other side in that 3-4 Brady James? Anybody?
Goodwin. Omar Goodwin. Not Stoudemire. Stoudemire with the safeties. Same with the D.
3-4. There's 2 middle. Help me out. There's 2 middle guys in the 3-4, right? Brady James.
Yeah, Bobby Pop at the 2.
No, just keep helping me. Keep going. Who else is there? I don't know. Just keep going. Yeah. Okay. Who was the outside guys?
DeMarcus Ware.
Oh, right. Boom.
And then Spencer on the other side.
No, don't forget about Greg Ellis.
Yeah.
Oh, Greg Ellis. Yeah, Greg Ellis too.
Don't forget about Greg Ellis. So I mean, all right, okay. We're doing this, whatever. And you know what we complained about back then? You know what we bitched and moaned and complained about back then, guys? What did we complain about back then?
I don't know where you're going with this one. It wasn't Greg Ellis, was it?
Oh, no. Secondary. Help me out, guys. We got old Tinu out of Kansas State. Shout out to Tinu. Man, played forever. Man, love Tinu. Who was
Michael
on those? I mean, who was on the other side of Tina?
Michael Jenkins. And
No, that's way down the line, sir. You're
No.
way too far. Go ahead, Bluff. Who you got?
I'm trying to think who was.
Help me out.
Going way back on me.
That's crazy, man. Now, Dwayne Gilbert before that.
What year are you talking about? I'm good if you give me a year.
Oh, how about oh shit, sorry. Well, when Parcells came in what year?
It was way back. That's
Wait, 03, 04 ish, whatever. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, Henry came in later. He was wait a minute. Henry came in a little bit later.
From the
He
Browns.
came in a little bit later. Yeah, he came in. He had 11 picks as a rookie, whatever. Came over here, so on and so forth. Like, just run through the cornerbacks from 04 till now. Just run through them for me. Run through them for me.
not worth mentioning. Not many worth mentioning.
And we want to take a linebacker? Because I can name a shit ton of linebackers that have been really damn good.
Yeah, but
Don't give me the best. Bro, if I'm sitting at 4 and I can say, I don't care about, well, this guy's good. This guy's good. Oh, I can get. No. Go get me the best damn cornerback I can get and go put with Diggs. I bring Cheetah Bay back in this thing. And I got Dadgum Wilson at safety, and we'll figure it out. Bruh, this safety has been so trash for so long. It is amazing to me. What?
I don't have a safety. I don't have a safety in the first round.
No. I know that. I'm just saying in the scope, Diggs looks like he can kind of be that guy. And we got him in the second round, right? And the only reason really we got him in the second round is because this pass draft was so defensive heavy that it pushed. Diggs is a first round draft pick this year. Hell, let's be clear. Diggs is a top 20 draft pick this year. Am I wrong there?
No, I don't know if I can agree on that.
Yeah.
Who went before? Oh, okay. Who went before him?
The kid from Miami. I can't even pronounce his name. Who else?
Kid from Clemson down there at the ATL.
Oh, yeah, the corner in Atlanta. Did Fulton go before him?
No, he went. Yeah, he did. He went to the Browns earlier. Yeah, he did.
Hey, real quick, how they doing?
Let me say this because I feel like you down in my 2021 corner.
No, I'm not downing them. What I'm saying is, it's cool that they're good. It's cool that they're good. I'm with you. If I can go get a guy here at 4, where did Jalen Ramsey get picked?
6,
7.
No, 5. He went right off the Zeke.
5.
Oh, yeah, 4. Right. Yeah, 4.
All right, tell me about the rest of the corners after him.
He's a different.
Eli Apple. He went to the Giants. The other dude. I mean, but here's the thing, BJ. I look at it more of this team. If you look at,
okay,
for me with this team, the one thing we always talked about was the linebackers. We have 3 linebackers that are not guaranteed to play a full season. That's Sean Lee, who won't be here next year, probably. You got LVE with the neck, concerning, and Jalen Smith out of position. He's not playing well. So I think with a Michael Parsons.
So there's no other linebackers besides Parsons in the draft.
That's the thing. I think we should compare the position, like Bluff said earlier, with the cornerback. There's some very good cornerbacks in the second round. It's not far apart. Versus linebacker, it's like it's
okay. So y'all want to still want to put Band-Aids on the secondary. That's fine with me. That's fine.
Band-Aid is really getting
No, Bluff. You're a little delayed on your microphone. Hold on. Go ahead, Bluff.
You say Diggs will be a top 20 pick this year, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I would take Sean Wade, Paul Adebo, and Jace Horn before Diggs.
Okay, mark those names down. Hold on, watch. Hold on, wait. Time out. Hold on, time out.
All Right.
Here's the thing. Mark all those names down. We'll play it out, and we'll come right back here and talk about it.
All right.
Because I literally said during the draft, he was a first-round pick last year. Look at the guys and what's going on now. He was a first-round pick last year. Before he ever got a pick, Spoon, you know, I've been said it. He was a first-round pick. He was a first-round pick last year in a stacked defensive draft. He is literally a top 20 pick this year. You don't ever come across a 5-star wide receiver recruit transition to cornerback whose brother, who plays wide receiver in the league, is at the top of his game and do the things that he does. Simple things. Forget the picks. The non-quick going and punching the ball at DK Metcalf and certain things. Now you say, well, DK loafed. But you did watch DK on an interception in his end zone, chase a guy, all the memes in the world, chase that guy down and tackle him. Man, bro, I'm telling you, Diggs is built different. He just is.
Yeah,
I'm
sorry, bro. Go ahead. No, I was gonna say, I think the way you should do it is that when you look at the position, we need cornerbacks, we need linebacker depth, right? Okay, which position has the most if we don't get the guy we want? Well, if you don't get a Surtain or Foley, other guys they get. When it comes to linebackers, the talent level is not that. It's not the same. Like you're gonna have as cornerbacks in next year's draft. You can have about 7 to 8 cornerbacks come out in the first round. Linebackers is really just one. So my thing is, I would go the route with Bluff saying is like in the second round, get a Tyson Campbell if he's available from Georgia if he's there. A Michael Parsons, he's separating from the other linebackers. It's not a real a big position in this year's draft. Like wide receivers last.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask this question. And Bluff, I'm gonna let you answer it first because y'all are both Parsons guys overall. Y'all really think Parsons is the best defensive player in this draft?
Um,
No. Spoon. Let.
Again, it's close enough.
No.
Okay.
Is he the best or not? Let me look. I'll take Parsons out of it. To you, Bluff, who is the best defensive player in this draft?
Right now, I'll probably say Surtain.
Then what are we talking about here?
The gap between Surtain.
No, sir. No. We don't get that. CeeDee Lamb again. We don't get to talk about that. Either you're the best at what you think or you're not. I don't care if my need is defensive tackle. I don't care that there's a shit ton of these kind of players. If the best defensive player in the draft is Surtain, then why would I say, you know what? Man, I need this linebacker. So I'm going to let the best guy in the draft defensively go to somebody else.
Cody, let me respond to this.
All right, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Draft. It was deep at wide receiver. We had 4 wide receivers going to first. If I told you can get Ruggs at 10, Jefferson at 25, would you still take Ruggs at 10?
Yes.
I wouldn't.
You're crazy.
So you would?
Nah, I wouldn't. After watching now, what you seeing now?
Watching now? No.
Yeah. You got two other. You got Jefferson and T. Higgins. Jefferson was a late first. T. Higgins was a second. Pick.
Where's Ruggs playing?
Raiders.
That's not the question.
Okay. In a West Coast, they're figuring things out. Oh, hold on. Wait. Because y'all want to look at stats.
I'm not looking at stats.
It's not looking at stats. It's telling you that. Look at the receiver.
Hold on. Watch this. Spoon. All the wide receivers were gone when we were picking, and we took Ruggs anyways, didn't we? In our mock draft.
Yes, we did. Right, but
bro, I'm standing on what I believe in. I'm not I'm not buying it. I'm not trying to sell. But come on.
BJ, here's the difference. If you look at the production of the receivers in last year's draft, a lot of guys from the back end they're performing like the guys that was drafted early. So his will be soon.
Okay, okay.
Going
Look,
off of what they're doing in the league, I'm going off where they were ranked in college.
That's the other thing.
You could
no. It's I saw the speed and everything. I knew Ruggs was going up the. I mean, I knew there was no ifs, but did I think he would go before CeeDee Lamb? Absolutely not. But
Okay.
Here's the thing. Here's what I do know is production and whatever. Who was on the other side of Ruggs?
I got a question for y'all.
Who was on the other side of? Whoa. He talking about production. Who was on the other side of Ruggs?
Another book, I forgot his name.
Okay.
He's doing his thing, and Nelson Aguilar.
I like it.
Here's the thing.
Go ahead.
If you look at the draft board, right now, you said the best defensive player, right? Right now, I'm gonna use Draft Tech. I like Draft Tech. If you go to Draft Tech, right now, as the best defensive player come off the board, you have Gregory Rousseau out of Miami.
Oh
They got him. I don't want to touch.
Maybe you shouldn't like Draft Tech.
No, I don't want to touch him. But right now, you got 13 at 6, Farley at 7, and you got Parsons at 8. Now, here's the difference.
Let me ask you the question. Though.
You go behind that.
Farley's not playing. How can anybody judge where he's going to be? Look, and I like Farley. Look, I'm with you guys. I like Farley. But at the end of the day, if you're not seeing him,
a lot of you guys opt out this year. Listen, Farley's the truth. He's 6'2", 6'3".
But okay, but neither one. But at 4 or 7, neither one of y'all want to touch him at 4 or 7.
No,
what am I talking?
Neither one of y'all want to touch him over Parsons.
I like the 2-for-1. I like the corners. As much as you hate to hear me say that, if you would have put Wade, Adebo,
okay,
and Tyson Campbell in the 20th draft, they would have all been first rounders. If they were Campbell wasn't
that sounds good. Yeah. I like it. Your future cast sounds good. Whatever. Man, look, there's at the end of the day for me. Look, I don't think Parsons is a bad player because obviously I've passed on him 2 times. What I'm saying is, if I can get, and this is why I asked the question, who's the best defensive player in the Swinny, you didn't answer this question. Who is the best defensive player in the draft?
No, the best defensive player will be Surtain.
Okay, guys. Wow. Okay. So I'll put it. Whoa. I don't want to hear about gap and who you can get or whatever. No, what I'm asking is, I don't care. See here. I guess here's my draft philosophy different from y'all's. Is what I'll put up against. If I can get the best defensive player in the draft, irregardless of position, I don't care about, I can do this or I can do it. No, just bring me the best, period. I can figure the rest out. It doesn't matter. Because when you tell me the best, that means there's a gap. Now, y'all can say, well, it's a small gap, a big gap, an in-between gap, whatever. But whenever you say it's the best, the number one, we rank things for a reason. If I can sit and get the best defender, which, by the way, just happens to be a position of need for us, right?
They both are.
Right? No.
They both are.
My guys. Oh. Is it?
It is.
Is it? I mean, we have a linebacker leading the league in tackles. Is it?
I thought we weren't going stats, Knicks.
Oh well. I mean, I'm just saying because y'all act like we don't have guys at the linebacker train.
But BJ, here's the thing, BJ. We always in the beginning of the season, we talked about getting depth. We mentioned we talked about so many. We talked more about linebackers and safety than corners. Now, here's my thing. We said depth. The one thing we kept on saying is we got question marks at the linebacker spot.
Right.
You got Jalen Smith who's struggling. Right. We have debates about cutting him, how much money you can save. Right. Then we talk about OBE. If we pay him, we gotta put some language in his contract because he can't stay. So when you having combos like that, now you look at the draft. Okay, you have one linebacker in the first round in the top 5, right? The rest of them can go in the 3rd or 4th round. That's how bad is it? But with the cornerbacks, you gotta be at least 7 in the first round, a bonus of them in the 2nd round. So that tells me right there is okay. You know what? If I need those 2 positions, I'll get the best out of the 2. The best out of the 2 we Parsons, because why? After him is a drop off. There's no talent. The cornerbacks is a bonus of them, and then they don't.
So you think, but it's not the best. So you think, right? But here's a better one. Here's a better way. Every weekend we watch the Cowboys.
Right.
Every weekend we talk about Woods getting cooked, Brown getting cooked, Lewis getting cooked. I mean,
they're free agents. But
wait, though. But you want to go and spend it on something outside of a DB.
But again, they all the 2 cornerbacks and Parsons, they all in the top 10. If you have to choose between if we go Surtain or Farley, we need a linebacker. Now we're gonna reach in the second round, and they're not good.
Let me ask my draft guru guy over here: Is Parsons Roquan Smith?
I think he's better.
Yeah,
you think he's better? Have you dug up any all 22 of Roquan this year?
Not this year, no.
Okay, I'm gonna pause that. I want you to dial that up and then come back and inbox me. Don't worry about it. Well, the what?
Pure college. We're going college to college, right?
Okay. So you okay. Forget college to college. Okay. We'll deal with college to college. You think Parsons in the Big Ten or whatever they call it now,
okay.
Big 16, whatever they got going, is better than Roquan Smith from Georgia in the SEC, and what do you really believe that?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Feel that.
Terrible player. I'm just saying.
No. I'm not saying that at all. No. You're good there. I'm not saying that.
Some people will take it that way now, so I have to put a caveat.
Yeah. I mean, no doubt. All right. LBU. We had Sean Lee. From Sean Lee to who from LBU has been that guy? When was Sean Lee drafted? What? 6?
Same year as Dave.
14 with Des Bryant.
Oh shit! Was it just? No, it wasn't 6 years ago. Y'all are crazy.
4.
Yeah, I'm like, what are y'all talking about?
Yeah. Des Bryant.
But I know it's the same year as Dave.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. For sure wasn't 04, but fair enough. Keep moving. Who's the next linebacker for there? No, Navarro Barman, right? He was good. I mean, he fucked up his knee. Wasn't his fault.
But he was drafted in the same round as Sean Lee in the 3rd round.
Outside of that, who else? Who we got?
Paul Posluszny.
Is he in the league anymore?
I mean, they both had injury concerns.
Yeah, LeVar Arrington.
I'm pretty sure Paul went before Lee, though. Pretty sure.
Penn State.
I mean, if he didn't, that's crazy because Lee's still in the league and Paul isn't. But whatever.
Penn State linebacker is been.
Well, then Sean Lee's outlasted Navarro Barman and Paul Posluszny. Now, the reason I bring that up, those are the guys. Do y'all put stock in those kind of things? Because the reason I ask, I have certain draft keys of certain schools of things I don't do. So that's why I'm going to ask. That's why I'm asking.
Good question.
I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, go ahead. I just said it's a good question.
No, I was going to say I'm with that when it comes to running backs out of Penn State. But if you're talking about linebackers,
I don't draft. And let me be
linebacker Penn State has been very good.
who you got?
Well, you got if you're gonna I'm gonna go off with Jesse Armstead. That's a long time ago. I forgot the dude's name.
Just give me recent hit. Just give me
What's the
10-year
Panthers?
history. I just want 10-year history.
Well, hold on, LeVar Arrington. You know,
I said again, 10-year history, not age.
But again, you can't go off of that because again, this linebacker
Yes,
is
I
that
can.
good.
No, sure I can. It's different coaches, different programs. Absolutely, I can.
Okay,
There's a reason-
if we want to go there, how about this then? Name me an Alabama player who's an All-Pro on defense. That hasn't happened. Alabama was always doing good in college. When it comes to the NFL, individually, none of the players really pan out to be stars.
I mean, All-Pro is pretty cool. I mean, I like the All-Pro kick. But I mean, no, bro. I mean, I can give you plenty of guys. We're talking about Ron Payne.
Players never really pan out in the
Bro,
NFL.
I mean, you got one on your team right now that's playing pretty damn good. You know?
But is he that level yet? It's something we're talking about. If you're talking about when it comes down to Parsons is playing like an animal. And the thing is, we need corners and linebackers. There's a lot of corners, not a lot of linebackers. So I will go with the one where if I take him, they're all gonna suffer who needs linebacker because there's not really many. And corners, it's a lot of good corners.
All right, fair enough, guys. Fair enough.
All right, let's move. You won't change my mind. I won't change yours.
No, you're not. No. Look, it's a segue. Look, but I got to press y'all. I got to see. So now I'm going to turn up the pressure a little bit. I'm going for 4 to 3rd because low key, Spoonie, we're picking 3rd, right? Is that where we are right now? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Because see, I was actually kind of like, well, the Giants beat us, or we beat the Giants, but Spoonie hit me with a good strength of schedule. So currently the Cowboys pick number 3.
Right.
Number 3.
Great spot. Great spot.
All right, guys. So here we are. Number 3. My goodness. I
really have my
number 3. So at number 3. Be clear. Sunshine, Justin Fields. Bam. What is the slam dunk number 3 pick for y'all?
Cool.
Oh, Parsons is gone now. Oh,
I'm going Sewell.
Okay.
Cool. That's it right. Here's another one. If for some reason, let's just say for some reason, Sewell goes number 2 to Jacksonville. They say we're gonna go with Minshew, right? Let's just say, and we go.
They started a different quarterback today. Don't even matter.
Oh, but Minshew's hurt though.
Yeah. But you saw what the new quarterback did. Yeah, look. As soon as the new quarterback came in and did what he did and everything, they're like, "Really, Minshew?" Yeah. Look, if they're going to stick with a quarterback, bro, they're going to pivot and trade that shit to somebody else. Then,
yeah, all right. I got Sewell 3.
Like the that kid.
What?
They saw something in practice they liked in that Luton kid because they said Minshew was done, and then this injury popped up.
Yeah, and low key, that boy played pretty good today. I watched it a little bit here and there.
Yeah.
Wait. At number 3, Wilson said, "Still taking Parsons. Good night. I hope he's." Oh my God. Well, I mean, apparently it's Mike Singletary. I've watched a little bit. I haven't watched. I'm just going to dial some tape up. Maybe I'm missing it out. Maybe I'm out of here. I don't know. Apparently this is he Ray Lewis 2.0? Is that what you're telling me?
I think it could be Kuechly.
Nah.
A better Kuechly. Versatile Kuechly.
Kuechly can't work for us.
No, but I'm saying. Well, here's the thing. I'm saying. Well,
Kuechly was great in a 4-3. As soon as they went to a 3-4, 2 years, he was done.
All right, so if compared to a 3-4 linebacker, then I might have to say. You just? Oh no, your boy. 49ers.
Wait. Are you literally just telling me that? Wait. As you've been, Spoon, you've been telling me on, we're going to a 3-4, right? And now, as we're going through this thing, you haven't really thought about him in a 3-4 situation?
No, he could do all that.
Was he playing currently?
Yeah, he's good.
What's he playing currently?
He's playing what? They're playing the 4-3.
Oh, what does Bama play?
Who?
What does Bama play?
Oh, 3-4.
Oh, so my guy, the best defensive player that y'all believe.
Quarterback.
Whoa. The best guy, the defense per bluff fits our system. Y'all want to take a 4-3 guy and plug him into this system.
No, but here's the thing. If we don't know, see, here's the thing. If we keep in Nolan, you're gonna be doing a little of both. So it really doesn't, it doesn't. Look, Parsons could play. Parsons could play it all. He in my opinion, could play it all. He could play. That's the one thing. He could play inside linebacker, outside, and he's a very good blitzer. That's just the main thing. But I'm going with Sewell over Parsons, though. Sewell.
I think it's very clear. Look, and I would love to get the bevy of picks. I would love Bluff. Look at me.
Yeah.
I would love to get a bevy of picks. There is, and one of the things that I don't like, my draft faux pas are Oregon offensive linemen to a certain extent. However, it's no different than whenever, as I won a ton of bets, I looked at Lincoln Riley, I looked at this offense, and I said, Baker's going to be all right in this league. I said, better yet, he's going to go top 5. And I won. Then I looked at Kyler Murray, and I said, you know what? Kyler's going to be – I'm like, I can – look, one of my draft faux pas has always been don't take the Josh Heupels of the world, so on and so forth. Like, you don't take a look, Aikman started there, but he went to UCLA. Like, you just don't take an Oklahoma quarterback. But with Lincoln Riley and whatever happened, I said, okay, well, I can see it now. It works. I get it. This guy right here from the bottom of what said, I'm with y'all. Here's where we will all group hug. We will love each other. It is. Look, y'all remember old Robert Gallery back in the day from Iowa? You remember Robert Gallery?
Yeah.
I mean, beast tackle. The Raiders drafted him. He didn't really pan out at tackle. However, that motherfucker, mother effer, sorry, almost cussed. Robert Gallery at guard, though, was a fucking beast.
Yeah.
Again, you take Sewell and you figure it out. At 3, don't trade back. The only way I'm trading back is from 3 to 4 because they want a quarterback and somebody else wants something, and I still get my guy at tackle. Because Tyron Smith, love you, the pterodactyl, the long arms, you're the youngest guy, even, well, I mean, the beard's gone already. You're younger than Martin. It is what it is. We need you. And that's where I'm at, guys. Bluff, what you think?
Oh, Sewell's my number 2 player in the draft behind Lawrence. No question. To me, that's where Gappy is. You take those 2 guys and everybody else is on another level below them.
Yeah, it's big. I
disagree.
Yeah, you gotta go cool.
I love that me and Bluff are finally somewhere on a level of yesness. Spoonie, are you joining us? Oh,
I'm on the train. Sure.
I mean, y'all play Zelda, the Triforce. The Triforce just happened. Oh my God!
I'm gonna tell you this right now. If I start hearing things about the Cowboys taking Sewell and they really hire him and everything like that, I'm getting me an Oregon jersey for the draft, and I'm getting ready for Sewell. I'm telling you right, and I want that because Sewell, again, after Lawrence, that's the guy. That is the guy, and depending on what Jacksonville does, if they stay at 2, They made, you know what? They may trade it back and somebody come up and get Fields, and we stayed at 3. We'll take Sewell. Now we go to 2. If we go to 2 and Sewell was there, but a team wants to give us some capital for Fields, that's going to be an issue. Do we go with Sewell or do we trade back? And if we trade back, it's going to be between the corners and Parsons again, depending how far we go back.
Okay. Well, now that's us. Okay, so we've aired it out. That's us at 3.
Okay.
So we did 7, right? We did 3. Well, we did 4. I'm sorry. 7, 4, and 3. Excuse me. We're never going to 1. We're not going. So I'm going to put us at. Let's stick at 3.
Okay.
Because that's where we are. Let's stick at 3. 9 games in, we're at 3. Is there any? We've talked defense, we've talked offense, right? We kind of went around the board. All right, hold on, gotta wait. I'm gonna turn my head around for this one. I'm gonna give my guy Bluff. Hold up.
I'm doing dark skin. I need all the light I can get on my face.
Oof. I'm gonna give my guy Bluff real quick. Hold up. If you're sitting at 3, all right. Spoonie's nervous. I saw Spoonie grab it. If you're sitting at 3, is there any player that you're going to sell the farm for to go to 1?
Oh, I knew it.
What do you consider sell the farm? We talking 3 first?
I knew it.
Well, let's be clear. I started at 7.
Okay.
And I give you all the options. You got to stick. You can trade up. You can trade back. And I've watched it. Look, and I'm going to tell you this. I watched all the players in between all this. We went to 4, blah, blah, blah. We went to 3, blah, blah. We're going to stick at 3. We're going to stick at 3. Is there a player on the board that you're willing to trade the farm? Look, we already know what it is. To go to 1 or 2. Now, yeah, if you're at 3, maybe it doesn't cost you as much. Maybe. But it's going to cost. It's going to cost to go to 2 or 1. If you were to go from 3 to 1, what are you willing to give from 3 to? Who are you willing to go from 3 to 1? I mean, look again. It went from post.
You know what's ready to, right, Bluff? This is bait.
Oh, I know.
It's not bait. It's just
it is. Listen, listen. I'll be keeping real. We all got to be honest. The conversation of paying Dak $40 million is gonna come up, and again, we already.
Spoon. Let me let the people know real quick. We only have we got about 20 people. We got about 20 people in there. It's not 40. Let's be clear. It's not 40 million no more. Let's be honest, guys. Let's 42. Be honest. Oh 42. No.
What is it?
No, it's 45. To me, it's 45. Let me stop that. Dak to come up, it's 45. Am I wrong? Am I crazy?
Okay, it could be wrong. It's arguing. No argument there.
Bluff, what do you think?
I'm with you.
45. It's got to be, right?
Okay, so listen, let's go for it. Right. So here's the thing. You're in the top 3. Right, everybody knows that Trevor Lawrence does not want to go to the New York Jets. You got every writer, every sports analyst out there saying he needs to pull the Eli Manning, right? And what's the one team they keep mentioning? The Dallas Cowboys, right? Now, again, business and pleasure is what Jerry Jones loves. So anybody who watches, who knows Trevor Lawrence, I mean, Bluff, tell me if I'm right or wrong.
What Clemson
Imagine him in a Cowboy uniform.
What'd you say about the Cowboy uniform?
Imagine Trevor Lawrence in a Cowboy uniform.
Oh, he'd be the top selling jersey in the league for the first
in the
2
league,
years.
right? That's money. We know he's going to be a high ceiling quarterback, right? We all love Dak, but it's realistic. Do you give Dak the $45 million, or if this whispers behind the scene and they be like, well, listen, we'll trade you to get the number 1 overall pick to get Trevor Lawrence. That's going to be the thing. And here's the thing. In my opinion, I went through it last week. I really feel something like that's going to happen. In my opinion.
I wouldn't.
It's realistic. Do you give Dak the $45 million? Or if this whispers behind the
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, no, so that's my thing, Bluff. What do you think? You think Trevor Lawrence?
What is your definition of giving up the house? Is my question.
Well, see, now from 3 to 1, I'm assuming you're gonna have to give up your second round pick, probably.
That's it.
A second round pick and probably another pick the following year. Probably another second.
If that's the case, I would very, very strongly consider it. I'm probably leaning towards I do it.
We get Trevor Lawrence and move on from that.
But then my next question would be, are we just not putting the franchise tag on Dak and letting him walk, or are we going to try to get a trade to get something back from him?
See, that's the thing. I would tag him. I would definitely try to tag him and try to trade him that quick. But I mean, how many teams out there going to need a quarterback besides the Colts? You got the Colts. You got the who other teams out there?
Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago. Yeah, 2 playoff teams.
Carolina may need one. It's a lot of teams that need quarterback.
Yeah, but I'm saying, as far as the Colts got the highest draft. They got the most cap money.
Cap money, right?
The most cap money. They can get it. And Chicago's up there too. So you got Rivers retiring. We know Brissett ain't the guy. We know with the Bears, they got Trubisky ain't the guy, and we know Foles ain't the future. So out of those 2 teams, was that?
Well, they might be looking.
Yeah, they might be looking too. Now, here's the thing. They can also try to all in the back. All the way in the back. So that's going to be a lot of cap. You're going to have to do some type of Atlanta moving up to get Julio Jones type deal to get Trevor Lawrence. We're from 3 to 1. I just have this gut feeling that conversation is going to come up. And if Dak is tagged, if he's tagged, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. Trevor Lawrence is the only guy that I would go for number 1 overall. That's just me.
And that's not
I
saying
love Dak.
That's not saying you hate Dak. Just let people.
No, I love Dak.
Business.
Some of the folks understand that you give Dak $45 million. You're not. Don't look at Justin Simmons and free agents. Don't look at him. Don't look at Jamal Adams if he's there. Don't look at Quinn. Can't look at those guys. You can't give $45 million plus them some money. It's not gonna happen. You're gonna have to go to the draft and you build that defense. That's the key. So it's either pay Dak, you build the defense through the draft, or B, you build the whole thing, start over, take that money, and you can build both sides of the ball. That's just it. Let's just say Trevor Lawrence, first round, number 1 overall pick. That's your guy. The rest of the draft is defense.
Yeah.
And you still have a lot of money to sign other players in free agency. Those are only 2 options you have.
But that's the business of the league. That's not saying you hate.
Yeah, it is. Listen, folks, listen.
Nick, did you get up because you didn't want to hear the get Lawrence talk, or you had something to do?
Oh no, I mean, here's the thing. I love how. What would you go up for Lawrence?
If the price was reasonable, yeah. I'm not giving no multiple first, but
right.
It was a second and third.
a second, and a third, and probably another. We got 2/3, three thirds. I get that second round pick in the following year, another second round pick.
If I'm getting a quarterback that I really like that, and I'm not giving up a first rounder, yeah, you almost have to do it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's 45 mil. So I'm telling you, I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. I know Cowboy Nation, a lot of folks won't be happy, but gotta understand, it's a lot of money.
Well, Spoonie, half the Cowboy Nation will be happy because they want to get rid of Dak for Garrett Gilbert already.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Well,
that's so crazy.
I mean, here's my thing.
Trevor Lawrence, the only guy I go for.
Right. I mean, here's my thing. You know, it is quite funny to me, guys, that y'all willing to trade up to go get what y'all perceive to be the best quarterback when there's multiple quarterbacks you can go get that would be the same.
No.
Oh, y'all gonna give the whole
ball. No,
Meanwhile, y'all don't want to stick at number 3 and go take the best
none of those
quarterback or defensive player by y'all's own admission
BJ
to add to this team.
No, BJ. I'm sorry. Not getting me with that. Trevor Lawrence.
Whoa. No. Don't tell me I'm not getting you with that. Just tell me that Trevor Lawrence is head and shoulders above anybody else in this draft.
Well, there's no other quarterback near him in his draft.
I think Justin Fields is in the realm.
I don't.
No, I don't think either. I really don't think so either. I don't think Fields is there. I don't think Fields is there at all. Trevor, listen. When you
that was me teasing y'all to see if y'all would fall for the bait. I was just wanting to see.
Listen, when folks come out and say that Trevor Lawrence is probably the best, is probably the highest rated quarterback that ever come out since Peyton Manning or Andrew Luck. When you hear those comments, that's telling you what you're about to get. When it comes to Fields, they still debating. Well, it's like what you said earlier about colleges. Should we take a quarterback from Ohio State? A lot of them play bad. A lot of them have bad careers. So I mean, that's what that goes for. But I think Fields is a different animal than them.
Mm-hmm.
But now Lawrence is a.
All right, so
I wear my brown wig too.
Get Lawrence. Let me pivot again. So from 3 to 1, you're willing to give up your. It's going to cost you your first this year, your third this year, and probably your first next year.
I don't think it'll take that much to go.
Yeah, I want 2 spots.
I would probably say next year. It's probably
what did it cost the Giants?
The Giants.
Yeah, whenever the Giants wanted to trade Phillip, which was aka their pick for Eli.
Pull that
up for me.
And,
what did it cost them?
Wiley Hattree and your comments made a good point. I was going to make that point. Fields couldn't beat our from in Georgia.
Oh my God! That's bad.
Well, whoa! That was last year. That was the team thing. I love how people try to pick and choose team wins versus quarterback wins.
He's going to beat him out.
Okay. Fair. I was having fun with Fields at the end of the day, but
Giants got Eli Manning. The Chargers got Rivers. The Giants 04 third round pick, the 05 fifth round pick, and the 2 05 fifth round picks.
But they were trading quarterbacks.
It's our quarterbacks, right?
Right. Like the Cowboys are not going to send them a quarterback.
Technically,
and also, as it pertains to the Fields from that in the third.
I personally don't like Fields, so I'm not high on him anyway.
Oh,
I'm never.
great,
And I'm a
great
Clemson.
kid.
I'm a
46 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Okay, I'm with you because I'm gonna tell you why I'm with you. And here's why I agree with you. There's a guy in Washington with no name that kind of put some stats in. Didn't really translate to the league. I agree with trends, and I'm with that.
Trevor Lawrence will be the only quarterback I'll be placed back with.
So
That's
y'all don't feel. Yeah, so I mean, Trevor Lawrence lost to Notre Dame. Y'all good with that?
He didn't play. He didn't play. He was out.
Oh, was he? I don't watch
Yeah,
most of
he,
that.
he was sick.
I dig up all the tape tomorrow on all these games.
Yeah, Trevor. Listen, Trevor. That's the only guy I'm trading Dak to move on from Dak. He's the only guy I'm going for. That's a generational type quarterback. He's a franchise quarterback.
So again, would you give up your first, third this year, and a first next year to take the rights to go get?
If my plans to give it a Dak, yes, it's worth it.
And you can't trade Dak. Let's be clear. But this idea of tagging Dak and moving him and whatever, it's not going to happen. Because if you tag Dak and want to trade him, he has the ultimate right of just taking your money and not co-signing and signing off on a trade. So you literally have to let Dak walk. Let's be clear. You have to let Dak walk, and you're willing to trade a bevy of picks, however you want to. Who knows? Whatever it takes. The Jets say they're not going to draft Lawrence. But they're going to want all the picks for Lawrence if that's the case. If the Cowboys are at 3, you will. How about this one? Everybody wanted Jamal Adams. Are you willing to trade the Jamal Adams package and maybe a little cherry on top to go take Trevor Lawrence and let Dak walk?
What's that? 2 first and a second?
In a starter. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a little too rich for my blood.
I mean, 20, 16, 15, 12. I mean, look, let's be clear. Look, I will bring this one thing up. And I do agree with Wiley on this. They say they're not. It's BS. But I will say this. Guys, how old is Dak?
27.
27?
How old is Trevor?
21.
So here's the thing. I mean, I don't know. Is he 21 or 22? I don't care. Either one. Pick an age. I can literally trade whatever and suffer. By the time I get through that suffering, let's say Trevor Lawrence is 22. I suffer for 3 years. He's 25.
You're not going to suffer, though.
Again, I'm talking about preferences there. He's 25, right? And then I can do whatever, and I got to re-sign him and whatnot, and yada yada. As compared to Dak, who's at 27 and move forward and so on and so forth. Again, for me, I'm re-signing Dak. Let me be clear. I want to re-sign Dak. I want us to be picking somewhere between 6 and 10. There's a few players that we talked about tonight that I'm completely okay with. If we're closer to the 6 or 5, I want to trade back 2 or 3 spots to get a lot of different picks and make those things happen.
It's the best plan.
But the best laid plans don't always work out, guys. I don't know. So for y'all, what are your hopes, dreams? I mean, Spooning. Look, I'm gonna start with Spoon, and then I'm gonna come to Marcus.
Right.
Spoon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna throw this out here. Let's say you're picking 7th. That's how we started this. This is how we started the whole thing. You're picking 7th, right, guys?
Right.
Your unequivocal number one pick, period, no matter what you got to give up for, period, is who?
Trevor
I'll
Lawrence.
tell you what. Look. Bluff, you were quick. Oh my God, Bluff, you were quick. Okay, Bluff, I need
No,
more. Bluff was
Who did say the first and I agree?
I hear that. Say it again.
Mooney said it first, and I agree with him. Lawrence is number one without a question.
Yeah, number one.
But I'm saying y'all are willing to give up anything and everything to go get him. Period.
If we decide to walk away from Dak, yes.
No. That's all I'm asking you. Nope. See, you're
plans.
No, you're pivoting. You're pivoting. No. What I'm saying is, here we are. We know where we are. Dak's hurt. Everything's happening. Everything is in front of us, right? The draft is coming.
Right.
Dak, for the thing for the star, which is the NFL logo. But what do you think is the absolutely unequivocal thing best for this franchise?
Oh, that's the plans. Yeah, of course, if you're that close, you want to re-sign Dak and we build the defense through the draft. That's what you can do. That's the best option. But if the Trevor Lawrence comment comes up only if they decide to let Dak walk. Okay, how about we say no? Hear what I'm saying, BJ. I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is this: what I want for this franchise is is a signed Dak, but you're gonna have to be built through the draft and the defense. But I'm clarifying also is that the Trevor Lawrence combos only comes up if they decide to walk away from Dak. I don't want no other quarterback but Trevor Lawrence. That means let's just say Dak walks. Now all of a sudden the Cowboys they're looking at the draft. I don't want Fields. I don't want Lance. I don't want Zach Wilson. No, give up the farm, get Lawrence. If they decide it, but my perfect plan is to sign Dak long term.
So you want Dak over Lawrence, no matter what?
Yeah, no matter what.
Bluff City. Do you want Dak over Lawrence, no matter what?
It depends on the draft capital I have to give up.
No. That's what I'm asking you. Bullet to the head, gun to the head, right now, no matter what. Because no matter what you give up for Lawrence, is going to equal or equate to the age of Dak if you re-sign him. Do you want Lawrence or Dak?
I want Dak.
You sure?
Yeah.
Final answer. Mendoza, other than yes, I don't know. Gun to the head, guys. Everybody in the comment section, gun to the head. Irregardless of draft capital, irregardless of whatever, you can only pick one quarterback. Who do you want? Do you want Dak or Sunshine Trevor Lawrence? Who do you want?
Oh,
boom.
Yeah.
It's Dak or nothing. It's Dak or nothing. That's what Mendoza hit. Again, Trevor Lawrence or Dak. You know what's crazy? As we're talking about quarterbacks and everything, and I want to give people plenty of time to chime in if they want Dak or Trevor Lawrence as we're moving forward, whether we end up in striking range or not, and we'll kind of get to that. I got to look up the Jets because Flacco started today for the Jets, right?
Starts tomorrow night.
Or tomorrow night, yeah, Monday night.
Patriots.
If he throws for, I think it's like 120 yards or 100, it's less than 200. It's less than 200. If he does it, he literally he goes into the 20th spot of most passing yards ever. Do you know y'all know who he passes, by the way?
Yeah, Montana. See, I don't. When it comes to those
Joe Montana, the West Coast. You know, Tom Rathman, Jerry. I mean, well, I should have started with Jerry Rice, maybe the best football player ever. But I mean, Jerry Rice, John Taylor, Joe Rathman, Roger Craig. You know, I mean, oh my God, I'm going to go to, and he's going to have more passing yards. Oh.
I mean, passing error. It's more of a passing error than them guys.
Hey, I'm about to change my Wi-Fi, so I may drop out.
Well, before you do that for a second, gun to the head, do you feel Dak is the player to carry this team to a ship?
It's not even.
Yeah, you could carry the team to the chip. It's like I say, you gotta understand. If you pay back the money, do not be on social media commenting why we're not going after Justin Simmons or these top guys. It's not gonna happen. The only way you're gonna get to those guys if they decide to rebuild the whole team and you save the money that they was willing to pay Dak. That's it. So again, I mean, you look at this team. Dak Prescott, life with Dak Prescott's a lot better. You have Dak there.
I mean, look, I'll pivot. Look, I will answer this. I will answer this question directly. Yeah, Wally. Yes, he will carry this team to a ship for sure. I believe that wholeheartedly. Mm-hmm. Now, here's the pivot, though. I thought Roma would do that too. So here we are. At the end of the day, and here's what people do, I mean, going to a chip, like getting to the Super Bowl, it's not a quarterback thing. It's a team thing. So with that being said, right, as we talk about championships and being a team thing, if you will, let's look at the Green Bay Packers. What we got? Brett Favre. What 91? What, around 91 he got drafted, right? 92-ish, whatever. And he went through his whole lineage. And he had his coaches or whatever. And he got 2 Super Bowls. Won one, lost one. And then he transferred to Aaron Rodgers. And, I mean, hey, look, a lot of people would like to put Aaron Rodgers in the top 10 quarterbacks of all time, maybe top 5 even. Or they'll hit you with the best passer ever, not like, whatever, right? And he's made it to exactly 1 Super Bowl. Right. So the idea of going to a championship or not, it's like, here's what I believe. Do you have the most important position on the field is quarterback? And you have to have a quarterback that you believe that can deliver you to a championship. However, the rest of the team has to come through and do their part and work for you. So, yes, I think Tony Romo could have been a championship quarterback. There was teams that he carried and limped and broke his back and collarbone to get to 8-8 that we would have been, 3-13 or 2-14 without him. And then all of a sudden that comes on the scene and things happen or whatever. And we're looking at now. I mean, Bluff, what's our record?
Right now?
Yeah.
2-7?
Yeah. Who won the 2 games? Dak, right? I mean, I guess we'll give a little assist to old Dalton against the Giants, right? So, I mean, yes, absolutely. I mean, and then Dak was out of the, once he was hurt and gone, and 3 weeks later he was still in top 10 yards passing or whatnot. So I mean, yeah, yes, can Dak be a championship quarterback? I absolutely believe he can. But unfortunately, in Dallas, we've looked at the numbers over the past week, and they do the whole when Dak and Romo are starting versus those that are not, and we see the disparity, the disparaging in numbers, it's a problem. It's an issue. So yeah, I think he can be. What we had to decide and what we had to figure out is if we're going to be in range. Well, I mean, I love Romo. Got his autograph, got jerseys. I love Dak. I got his autograph. I got jerseys. You know, the whole nine. If I tell you Peyton Manning, if I just speak Peyton Manning, now look, and we can talk about the players around him, right? Bluff. But the arm talent, the different things, or whatever the case may be, because look, Peyton Manning is a better quarterback than Tom Brady, period. I don't care what nobody says. John Elway was always my number one quarterback ever. Until Peyton, I'm not put him over him. Dan Marino was always high for me as well. And Dan Marino only went to one Super Bowl and lost it in the lineage, so on and so forth. I want the best of the best. We talked about this on the draft picks and the best defensive player, and we argue back and forth. If you're telling me Trevor Lawrence is the next, and we looked at him and come in and replacing and winning and doing, and then again, as I told y'all earlier, I look at what does the system portray into the league. Well, man, there's a Sean Watson who just got paid, $40 million, and what he's doing and how he's performing. Who did he replace? And he went to Missouri. And when he went to Missouri, how did he play versus what he was doing against competition in winning a national championship and so on and so forth? So, yeah, sure, absolutely. I mean, as we're looking at things and whatnot, and look, you're bluff. You're a great college guy and you look at things. I'll ask you this question. Trevor Lawrence is the best QB prospect since blank.
When I see him play, I see Andrew Luck. That's what I see.
Mm-hmm.
I loved Andrew Luck as a player in college.
Oh,
To me, better passer than Andrew Luck. Am I freezing up?
no, you're good. No, I'm bringing Spoon back in. You're good. Go for it.
I agree. That's why I say, Bluff, he's the only quarterback I trade for if we decide to walk away from Dak.
Well, I mean, so for y'all to Sunshine, he better never cut his hair, by the way. Like the unibrow in AD, he should keep the hair and run his thing. So y'all think the best quarterback prospect coming from college to the NFL is Trevor Lawrence since Andrew Luck?
Yeah.
And look, and people like to hate on Andrew Luck, but without adequate blocking and injuries and whatnot, playoffs, divisional round, like he elevated them every single year before, whatever it is that happened. Molly says he's more athletic and a better arm than Luck. Look, athletic, yes. For me, I test not a better arm. I do think. Well, the phrase it the right way. A bigger arm, not a more accurate arm. Am I wrong on that, guys? What do y'all think? When it comes to Luck, we're talking strictly Lawrence versus Luck.
Lawrence is better, in my opinion.
Accuracy.
Listen,
every level. You're talking about every step of the way.
Listen, the game against Alabama as a freshman year. Listen, the guy's got it all. He's the only quarterback I would trade for if we decide to walk away from Dak. I will bring a blonde wig and support it. I'm telling you that right now. He is the only guy that I would trade for if we move on from Dak. I know no Fields, no Trask, no Wilson, no Lance. It's Lawrence or Dak. That's it.
Okay.
That's
Bluff, what you think?
I'm with Spoonie. 100%.
Dak or Lawrence. That's it. Those are only two quarterbacks I want to see on the Cowboy uniform next year. If you get Lawrence, you have a lot of money to do a lot of different things. If you go with Dak, you already know what to do in draft a defense. That's it.
All right.
Plain simple. No other quarterback.
Okay. Comment section. YouTube, Facebook. Dak or Lawrence? Let me know. Let's go from there. So now, but I am going to pivot on that a little bit and say, because here's one of my draft principles that I believe. If you and look, and when I say this, because I believe it to be true. If you want a guy, you can absolutely unequivocally go get a guy. If y'all think that Trevor Lawrence, above all in this draft, above all for the best of this organization and everything else, then there should not be a price tag that you wouldn't go give. Period. Because it is the most important position on the field, not the only position, but the most important position. So if Dak, and you don't want to pay him 40, 45, whatever the case may be with these picks, or even beyond that, if you're picking 7, 8, 9, 10, 4, 3, 4, we're at 3 now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in my Sesame Street voice, then you should absolutely unequivocally do what it takes to go all the way up, in my Fat Joe voice, all the way up and go get him. You're going to be in range. Look, let's be clear. We are going to be in range. So you think, and the reason I laid this out this way is, if we're in range to go give up the house, the first pick I told y'all was 7. 7 and whatever the package is to go get Lawrence, are you buying or are you selling?
From 7 to 1. If you move on from Dak, yeah, you got to do.
I'm not asking you that. Would you? No, you got to pay Dak. It's in house, whatever. Are you giving up the package to go from 7 to 1?
If we don't pay Dak, right?
I mean, of course you're not paying Dak. You're going to get a quarterback. Are you going to re-sign Dak and go?
I'm paying. Hell yeah, I'm paying. Listen,
I mean, look, you're letting Dak walk for free.
Fine. Listen, at the end of the day, listen, it's like I said before. No Lance, no Fields, no Wilson. I will trade the package to get. If you want to stay on top and you let your $50 million, your $45 million quarterback go, who is the next best one available for you at the time? Trevor Lawrence. Go all out. You better find a way. Got to find a way.
Bluff City.
I'm trying to look up the Carson Wentz trade to see what they had to give up to go from 8 to 1.
Oh,
two first, a second. Was it 2 first, second, and a fourth?
That sounds right.
I'm spitballing. I think it was somewhere in that realm.
I remember.
Let's see, Eagles. No, hold on. The wrong one. All right, it was Eagles. The 17 first round pick, number 12, trade to the Texans for. No, that's not it. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up now.
I was like, felt like 2 first, a third, and a fourth, but I might be wrong. Like I said,
Yeah, 2000.
somewhere in that round.
It was the first in that year, the
Yeah.
first in the following year,
Right.
a third and a fourth in that same year.
Bro,
Fine.
2 first,
let's
first,
go.
third and a fourth.
Yeah, that was it. 2 first, a third, and a fourth. That's
Fine.
what I said.
Fine.
I just want to look up to make sure.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that in a bag of Skittles.
Whoa. Remember, it's a first and a third, a first, third, and a fourth in the same year, though. So, like,
Right.
literally, this next draft, we would have, so we get Trevor Lawrence, right? We get a second. Now, the sweetness of it is, the sweetness is, we have 2 thirds, so we end up with a third, no fourth, but the following year, no first.
That's fine.
We should get a
Again, you got to know who you're getting. You're getting Trevor Lawrence.
Won't we get the fourth for Robert Quinn?
Yes, you do get. Yeah, we do get. That's right. We do get compensation for Robert Quinn. We got 2 fourths.
We have, I think we have 2 thirds, 2 fourths, and if I'm not mistaken,
Yeah, the Eagles picked
because we get the extra third for Byron Jones.
Yeah.
Right, and we get the fourth for Quinn. But I mean, again, you're still giving up. Like you take Trevor, you keep your second. And look, hypothetically, if we're picking at 7th, this is what it costs. It costs your first this year, your third and fourth this year. So 1, 3, 4, and then the following year, your first.
We got a first, a second, a 2 thirds, 2 fourths, a fifth, and 2 sixths.
What?
That's what we got.
And that year, the Eagles were picking when?
The Eagles picked 8 and they went up to 2.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
going
giving
for 7-1 though. Oh, it's a little dicey. It's a little dicey.
But if you
for sure,
swapping
somewhere in that realm. Look. If we're going to number 1, it might say, and we'll get out of here on this. It's going to cost you your first, your second, your fourth this year, and your first next year. Because you're not going to number 2, you're going to number 1. Would you do it, Spoon? 1, 2, 4 this year from 7-1. 1, 2, 4 this year, 1 next year, and you get Trevor Lawrence, and you're not paying debt.
Hold on, I'm gonna let Rocky Balboa answer for me.
Oh,
Go for it.
There you go. There you go. Go for it. I'm gonna say it over and over. It's either that or Trevor Lawrence. I'm throwing the house. I'm getting me a quarterback that that basically I will be back in contention in a year, in my opinion. I think Trevor is that dude. That's just me. Trevor is that dude.
bluff. First, second, fourth, and a first.
I wish I could disagree with Spoonie on Trevor Lawrence talk. I can't do it. What he says makes sense. You're only giving up basically what I would consider next year's first round pick.
Right?
Well, I mean, you're for sure giving up the second.
Yeah.
Second's gonna be like a 30. What's 32? 39th.
Yeah. I'm giving up my corner to get Trevor Lawrence, basically.
Yeah, I'm doing this. You want to know how bad it is? Guess what?
I mean, Parker's checking it. Shout out to Josh. Says, why not Justin Fields? You're all the way out on him. Period. Point blank. Look, if you could stick and get him without trading, you're good. Like you're not going to not pay Dak to get Justin. Like you don't have to trade up at all, right? You don't have to trade up at all. Like you can just stick at 3, get Justin Fields, not pay Dak, and you're saying no.
It's the same thing you said earlier about Parsons, BJ. You don't trust Penn State linebackers. I don't trust Ohio State quarterbacks. That's just it. I just don't trust. I could be with Justin Fields. He got great numbers and all that, but at the end of the day, I just don't. I'm just not feeling it. I would have to. He would have to win me over. Trevor Lawrence. How about this? I give it to you better. Everybody knows I don't like Xavier Woods at safety. I would rather sign Xavier Woods for a 2-year deal and be the safety on this team and trade off of Trevor Lawrence. That's how desperate I'll be. I'll be signing Xavier Woods.
I might be in the minority on this, but I don't see anything special in Justin Fields. I see pass scale quarterback. He steps back in the pocket. He's throwing it to his first read because all the guys around him are amazing.
Yeah.
I don't see tight window throws. I don't see him reading progressions.
Right.
I don't see him run. I don't see any of that. I just see 3 steps, hit my first guy. He may be a great quarterback, but I haven't seen him show me great stuff. I've seen Trevor Lawrence in 2 years play at the highest level against some of the best teams.
Right.
Win or loss, and he was still right there competing.
Well, I mean, I think for me is this. If you're going to get me to move off of Dak, you got to show me something better. And if I'm perusing the college landscape, there's only one guy I can kind of look at and say, okay, he has an opportunity to be better than what I have right now. And the one guy that we all that we're talking about, Sunshine. I mean, I don't know. I mean, look, I just don't see it. Like, if you're telling me I have to move off of Dak, which I don't want to do. Look, and I don't want to do. I don't want to move off of Dak. I don't want to move off of Dak by any stretch of the imagination. However, let me take my fandom off and let me talk about what's best for this organization. And you're saying, okay, Knicks, you got to get rid of Dak. If you got to get rid of Dak, who is it for? It's Trevor Lawrence. Like, I mean, slam dunk. Shut the casket. Whatever. Yeah. I mean, it's where I'm at. Justin Fields sounds good, looks good. I tried to buy in to Ohio State quarterbacks on Haskins. I mean, bro, was it 51 touchdowns or 50 or 51 touchdowns, 3 interceptions? How's that working out in DC? Not good. Not good. It's still too closely tied to Urban Meyer. So let's go Urban Meyer, Utah, Urban Meyer, Florida, Urban Meyer, Ohio State. We're talking about Tebow or this or this. Bruh, none of Urban Meyer quarterbacks have transcended into the league and done well.
I'm going to give you an update.
Now, hold on. If Urban Meyer was our head coach, maybe you can bid me towards Fields because Urban Meyer is going to be a head coach. But hey, we got Mike McCarthy. So yeah, Lawrence. If we're moving off of Dak, it's got to be Lawrence. If not, man, kiss the baby.
I'm gonna give you an update. If the Cowboys decide, if they're deciding not to re-sign Dak long term, but you figure if they tag them, they have to July. The draft is in May, so that means they could untag them or whatever. If they don't get their guy, here's my thing: if we're picking the top 3. And we move on from Dak, our hot take is the Cowboys will get Lawrence. Some way, somehow, they're going to get Lawrence. Whether it's they just draft him and then trade him to the Cowboys, and with that pick, they get whoever they want there, or the Cowboys will trade to the Jets right there and just pick up Lawrence. It's going to happen. I'm telling you that right now. In the bit, it makes sense for business, NFL business. Again, the Dallas Cowboys lead the NFL in ratings, right? Imagine the Trevor Lawrence. Jerry will get 10 years younger. He get a Trevor Lawrence. You know why? He loves money. It will sell out. It will sell out. Dallas Cowboys will sell. I love Dak. I love Dak. But I mean,
Stop.
Just keeping it real.
Stop. Bro.
You get Trevor here?
Stop. The Cowboys sell out, period. It doesn't really matter.
Oh, no,
Stop.